Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 10 of the smobcast. I'm your host, Otto. For once, I actually remembered to, introduce myself. This is Plushie.
Hi.
Today, we're gonna do a couple things. There's, nothing happening in EVCO right now. So, we're just gonna talk about some welfares and, also possibly go over some NP gain calculation stuff. Because I know some people want me to go over that. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. There.
So-
Let's go. All right.
Yeah, welfares.
Welfare.
Wow, I feel like we were not prepared for this at all. Crazy.
We were not. I mean, honestly, there's just like there are going to be those weeks where there's nothing to talk about. I feel like that's just what happens for most podcasts.
Yeah,
So
that's half
there you
of
go.
our
This
episodes
is-
so far.
This is the dead week of both NA and JP, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna get something soon, like on Wednesday. It's probably a relatively big event, I'd say. So yeah, looking
Yeah,
forward to that.
it's about investiture of the gods. I think that's
That's
what
my
he
guess,
keeps.
at least.
That's what he
Yeah,
says. I don't know anything about that.
That's my guess, depending on the roster. Because of Koyan Dark, Daji, and then Neja, Huang Fei Hu, and Taikobo. They're all in the same story. So yeah, pretty cool. It's like I don't know what. I just hope they don't make another random Chinese character. I feel like people don't. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna make that much money if they just push another random Chinese character. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am pulling up Evocation shop. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Post Annie Summer pre-Halloween. I don't even think they're gonna do Halloween. I think this is Halloween. This is the stand for Halloween.
This is Halloween.
Your money's on Erlang. Maybe. 3-eyed, 6-armed. I forgot what he rides. He has like a cool ride. He fought with like Sun Wukong or something. I don't know. I think both Taikobo and Coin Dark will be getting a banner, but yeah. Maybe not Taikobo. He just got one, no? I feel like he just got one. Also, he's not limited. Girlfriends so far haven't introduced servants with them. Well, okay, but this one is like, according to Tucson, I know he's full of shit sometimes, but according to Tucson, this is the original vision of what girlfriends are supposed to be. So like, he says something along the lines of like, old girlfriends are like 20% realized, and this would be like 100%. So maybe. So yeah, maybe this would be like, I don't know. Like Source is actually Drill from Twitter. It's like he's a popular Japanese like lore channel guy. So I do believe what he says, but yeah.
I don't know if I can use the FGO wiki right now. I started getting spammed with ads again. I guess ad blocker just isn't working anymore. And some of them have like my city of residence pop up in them because, fucking privacy. I love it.
Location services.
Yeah.
Can you do it on incognito?
No, it works off of my IP address, so I don't think that'll change it.
Bruh, that sucks.
Well, I could try at least.
So like I don't want to like get people too hyped up over it, but girlfriends are still 20% of the vision. Oh wait, so even this one is still 20% of the vision. I thought he said this one is like the grand like realized vision of girlfriends. I guess I read that incorrectly then. That sucks.
Got an Elementals ad. God, they are trying so hard to make that movie anything.
I thought it was like long ago.
Yeah, well, it's a Disney Plus ad, so.
No. Yeah, the main author for this event is the guy who wrote Lord El Malloy. It's not Sakurai, so they might try to do like Tunguska Redux. I feel like most people are negative with Tunguska's story. Like obviously there are like detractors of every chapter, but I feel like Tunguska is like one of the most like universally disliked chapters. from like all different communities as well. Because like there are chapters that are specifically hated by the English speaking community, but not like by like Chinese or Japanese or whatever other Asian communities. But like I feel like Tunguska is like the most universally disliked, probably because it's like a weak follow up to Lost World 6 as well. But yeah.
So okay, we can still like look at this evocation list. I don't have to show any ads, and if I show right here, so these are the evocation characters. So like as far as like from a new player standpoint, I guess there's some things to consider. Like, are we talking about helping you get through part 1, or just general gameplay or farming, that type of stuff? And so, from a new player perspective, though, I feel like just for general gameplay, I feel like Ketz is one of the strongest options here, just because she's a ruler and she's got universal defensive advantage. Like, I've used her a lot on my speedrun account, because she just lives a long time, and yeah, she face tanks NPs when other servants don't have enough HP to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they're really like most of the like good options are here. I feel like most of the things that people were asking for welfare reruns are here. Like the older ones, obviously, like the newer ones. There's like starting from like people like EO, people like Ryder Liz. Obviously, they're a bit new for this, but I feel like most of the old staple 50 chargers and whatnot are back. So
yeah. So like for general, yeah, I'd say her. For there's like specific parts of the story that a person might struggle with, and I think Kuro is a huge boon for Camelot. However, there are a couple bosses that have like that aren't sabers, but most of the difficult ones are sabers. But then there's like a Lancer. Then there's Tristan, who's really weird, and you want to use a saber.
You have to fight him with a saber. Yeah.
So in that case, like we also got Hokusai.
Yeah.
And I think Hokusai is also pretty useful in Babylonia, because you got to deal with a bunch of Lancers and Sabers, because like the first half isn't much anything, but the second half, the Lamu are just a pain in the ass, and they'll punish a lot of people. So I was trying to get Shiki on my that is Saber Shiki on the speedrun account, because I know she's super good for I almost said Alabama, Babylonia, because she can instant death them, and then she also counterclasses. So
I mean, I tend to just borrow for part 1, but yeah, these are definitely very valuable like units.
Yeah.
Like I feel like they, like most of them outscale like MP1 4-stars. Like it's the thing with the 4-star tickets we briefly mentioned last time. It's just like so many of these options are just worse than the evocation, which is like free anyways, so you might as well go for something else, or something you like, which is what you should do in my opinion. But yeah,
and pretty early on, like you're able to afford several welfares by the time you get to Camelot.
Yeah,
so I've gotten a fairly good estimate of a lot of the new player experience, and like you can borrow with a lot of things, but like the account that I'm doing as like a little challenge, I can't use borrowed things.
I didn't miss this as well, because like it's a bit too dumb if you just follow a 120 Arjuna altar. Well, it's not dumb, it's just like boring, because like that's what everybody does. You just borrow like a 120 berserker with a K scope, and you just run over everything in part 1.
Yeah, dude, I didn't realize I was copying Mist until like after the fact.
No, I mean not really. That's just like a general good idea. in my opinion, for these kinds of challenges, because like it's almost pointless. Because like I had an account to speedrun to get to the Tiamat fight just to make one video, just to make like Draco versus every beast. So I picked that account. I think I picked Ku Alter, and then I used the free Ascension on him, and then I picked my 120 Draco support on my main, and I just Buster card through the entirety of part 1. And like it's just really dumb when you can have like a strong support character for this.
Yeah. I stopped at the second Gawain fight because I wanted to like mess around with it for a bit, because you can like do solos there. Dude, Summer Ibuki stomps it so hard. It's hilarious how easily she stomps it, because he's Earth, and then
like back in the day, he had like that is like very beefy HP and like resist, but I think like obviously like every archer probably stomps him with the right CE these days, and also I think I soloed with like Koyan Dark or some random stuff. Like you could just damage rush him, which is how the mighty have fallen, I suppose. But yeah, like I expected a good fight. I think there are like, for part 1, if you want to do like make content, like there are almost no like actual good fights, minus like Gatia. I think Gatia is still relatively challenging. Like there are still servants that straight up can't beat him at like below Bond 5. But like everything else,
most
is
night classes can't even beat him, because he's he is really hard on them. They gotta do basically. He has what, 1.2 million, or is it 1.5? Okay, so they basically have to do 750,000 with half HP.
Yeah, with half HP. I'm stupid. Yeah, like no, they do neutral, right? I'm pretty sure they do neutral.
Yeah, they do neutral. Yeah,
they do neutral and take double. It's horrible. I think I even struggled with Draco when I first got her to at like level 100 to fight him. It's just not that easy. Like if he spams the defense down, the Kamehameha, and like you kind of just die in like a single turn. So I think Gatia is still like a relatively challenging boss. Like even if you put him in, but it's just hard for solos though. Like if you have a team, he's probably like trashed here. I don't know.
I had to try 68 times to beat him with my 120 Saber Ibuki. You know how many times I had to try to beat him with my my Summer Ibuki?
I don't know. Like twice?
Yeah, like 2 or 3 times. It was that easy.
I was trying a speed run. I think I could kill him in 4 turns with Koyan Light. But like Koyan Light solo, but it's like it's just funny. Like
it's funny with her because like you can double cast her skills if you use Atlas. It's pretty cool.
You just shoot him in the balls. But yeah, like you have to nerf yourself really hard to get part 1 modern FGO to be a challenge. I mean, solos are still challenging, I think. But
just depends on what it is.
Yeah, it depends on what it is. Like it's the same with people saying Prison Tower is really easy. Like Prison Tower isn't like what it doesn't have the reputation that it used to have, but like Prison Tower, there are still characters that struggle with Prison Tower, right? Because like dealing with a bunch of rulers that crit you very hard is actually very painful if you like screw up or if you get unlucky. So
there's basically 2 different types of servants that can solo Prison Tower. There's either servants who can who have really good survival and stabilization, or servants that can just immediately kill everything. Like because Summer Ibuki has no survival. I soloed that tower, and she had almost all of her HP left at the end because she just killed everything.
Like most neutral, I find like most extra class servants that do neutral to rulers can probably beat it relatively easily, minus rulers. Like if you get counterclassed by Dantes, it's really hard. because like he would have effectively 1 million HP, and he does a lot of damage. But like if you're doing like an alter ego or pretender, it's pretty easy because they do neutral the rulers, and then of course like Avenger is one of the best classes for it. But yeah.
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 Yeah. So for part two, what servants would be?
Part 2. I mean,
So-
it's a difficult question. It really depends on your roster. I think you should just make up for what you're missing in terms of your DPS class.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
generally good ones, like I think Ryogi Shiki still beats like most of the single target assassins in this game. So Ryogi Shiki is a really good one. Like she has like a 1-turn bursting. It's kind of annoying, but I think Ryogi Shiki is like probably pretty high priority.
It's funny how they changed that about the other one, but not this one. Her buff is just kind of weird. I mean, it's not a bad buff by any stretch of the imagination.
40
It's just,
stars.
it's just kind of weird, kind of random.
I think they don't want to make her like absolutely like destroy all the 4-star assassins, because like 4-star single target assassins are relatively weak. I can't think of like a really good one like in today's standard. Like Chiyome's pretty okay.
There's
Carmilla's like Wu's like more of a I don't know. Wu as a main DPS, I don't like betting on Imperial Privilege. And also like she's arts, right? So
yeah, arts versus quick, yeah.
Arts versus quick, yeah. And like I don't know. It's just like you don't want like there's so many 4-star assassins. If you don't have them at MP5, you just don't want to use them because Ryogi Shiki has an MP upgrade. That's her thing. Like if she didn't have an MP upgrade, I think definitely, you know, you might pick another 4-star assassin over her. But like because of the MP upgrade, it's just so bad. Like it's like in comparison to like come on. Why did you upgrade her MP? It's so unnecessary.
Didn't she's Gray an also assassin?
Yeah, Gray also got an upgraded MP.
Yeah.
It's like 4-star assassins are genuinely like some of the worst characters in this game in terms of gameplay. And then they gave both welfares like upgraded MPs, which is like why.
The hilarious thing is that despite the fact that they had a tendency of buffing assassin NPs, the only welfare assassin that they didn't buff the NP of is the one that needed it the most.
Skahawk?
Yeah.
Oh! Almost dropped it. But yeah, like...
Don't die again, man.
Yeah. Like, there are just so many good choices. Sorry, there's just no good choices. There's like almost no good choices for like 4-star assassins. It's not like you need them. You can always use berserkers. Like that's the thing with DPS casters and assassins. It's like there's technically always better choices, but like if you want to use an assassin, it's a lot easier. Like if this evocation came earlier, I feel like most people wouldn't struggle with Olga. Like the Olga quest, like the final one, Shiki probably destroys her. I don't have her, so I didn't use her, but Shiki probably destroys her. Like, yeah. Like, it's just Locusta. Locusta is a fun one. I think Locusta still needs like MP3 or above. But she's a certainly interesting character. If there's more like poison-based things in the future, like if there was a poison-based Cernunos-ish fight, bro, Locusta would be so broken. She'd heal like 20,000 per turn or something. From the poison. But yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's just because like I wasn't really enjoying FGO that much at that point in time. But I just don't really like Locusta that much. I have her in P3 and I just feel like she isn't really that great.
She's not that great. Her MP rate is a bit because of triple arts, and her damage needs to ramp up.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. She's an assassin that has like terrible gain. Like not terrible gain, terrible Stargen. And like
like I think
weird.
People would still just pick Shiki. Like she's more of a she's more of a poison counter. Like I'd use her as a poison counter instead of just a generic assassin. But yeah. I mean she's at least interesting. I think her design is at least interesting. like the poison heal was something I wanted to see for a long time. Like not necessarily specific poison heal, but I wanted like dot damage to transfer into heal. Uh, I've actually wanted that idea for a long time, and Locusta has that. I kind of wanted it to be on a better servant. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it was on like an SSR. That's a good soloer. Then it would be interesting, but
Yeah, I just don't really like how her kit interacts in a team. Like her HP regen, like Castoria gets rid of it. Like, I don't
yeah,
know why that's the case.
yeah, and she's arts.
So yeah,
So
like
Castoria.
she has a little bit of an issue with one of the best supports for her type, her card type.
She's Glycecore, bruh. Yeah, she is. She's poison heal with toxic orb. Yeah, that's basically what she is. That's so funny. As like Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, yeah. I mean, Shiki is good. I don't know. I don't know. People still really like Mecha Liz. Like as a quote unquote Liz enthusiast, I actually think she's pretty mid.
She's her skills aren't really that amazing, I guess. I don't know. She's decent to have as a foreigner killer. She's just sort of a beat
Yeah,
stick for them, and
I
not
think
everyone has one.
that's about all you use for her at this point. It's just foreigners. I don't think you'd actually use her as a generic DPS anymore. I tried
Counterpoint,
her
the funny
against
robot.
yeah, I tried her against like Olga or the free to play comp, but she actually dies pretty quickly. So
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, and it's just kind of a. I feel like she's one of the more replaceable ones. Um,
Yeah. Like I feel like if you want to deal with Calvaries, couldn't you just use a Jolter?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
I feel like Jolter has better skills than Mecha. Hard to say actually, because Mechaliz has like star per turn and defense up.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
She, I'd say she crits fairly well. Part of the problem though is like you do stars per turn, and well, actually she does have the star bomb on a separate skill. But like
Yeah,
if you
that's
want
the
the big
buff,
crit
right?
turn, like you have to get rid of your defense buff. But
Yeah.
I mean, with Buster supports, like a lot of the more low rarity ones, they focus more so on keeping damage away from the DPS than like
Yeah.
protecting them as they're being attacked.
Yeah.
That's more of
I
an
just think
arts thing.
another thing is they don't do raids anymore. Like I'd imagine she'd be pretty decent like as a raid damage dealer because she's like
Yeah.
all about one turn bursting. But like I they just don't do raids anymore. So like I feel like she's not gonna have that many places to shine. Like maybe if you want to clear something on the blank earth, you can use her. Because like the caster Liz and what's the other one wave one? Bartholomew, they're both Calvaries, but like that's kind of a weird, like why would you pick a servant just for that?
Yeah, just use Ushi or or Shi or Shiki.
Yeah, Shiki. Honestly, Ushi's a reason why I'm not like instantly gravitating towards Kintoki. I know Kintoki's still more convenient if you have like triple Scotty, he can just run over stuff like back to back to back. But Ushi's like better in boss fights. She has better utility. She has slightly better damage as well for MP. So I don't know. I Kintoki might not even be my second pick. My second pick might be Kuro. Like, is there a good choice for ST like archers? I don't think there's a very common. Like, depends on you.
There's some decent low stars, I'd say, but because there's like Robin,
Well, yeah, Robin and Yuri.
but
I guess
but
Robin's a good argument, but
her
yeah,
gain's just way crazy.
yeah, and she has 50 batteries. She still has like the utility stuff. She has like evade, like it's kind of okay.
Yeah, and
Um,
she has decent crits. The
yeah, she generates a lot of stars.
the arts the what's it called? Projection. That
Yeah,
projection skill is kind of annoying, but hey, at least it affects
Yeah.
all of her cards for the turn, I guess.
Yeah, Ushi's too clunky. I guess that's a similar case, right? Like Kuro versus Robin is similar to Kintoki versus Ushi, but I personally feel like Ushi is more comfortable to use than Robin for some reason. I don't know why. I actually don't know why, but I just feel like she has
She
like
just
you know
has a
Star
lot
Bomb.
more.
She has
Her kit's a bit more. Feel like it's
refined.
streamlined.
Yeah, it has like
Yeah.
everything you kind of want
She
in a
has
kit.
she
The
has more
short cooldown as
things.
well. Yeah, she has a lot of stuff. So like Robin is all about that big damage on his MP, but I feel like that's about it. Like that's kind of all he has, which is like which is like you know it's really significant, but it's not like it's I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just personal preference, like kind of personal preference once again.
Summer
Um,
Anastasia is very similar to Kuro. I don't. I know some people say that. One of the biggest appeals for me for Kuro is just how easy it is to spam her NP, and like even without Castoria, her arts card gains are nuts. But I don't know, like when I use Anastasia, her gains just are disappointing whenever I'm using them. Even
I
though
think she
she's
has more consistent crits though. Actually no, that's not the case.
well, she makes stars on her second skill, but
She has
she does have
absorb.
yeah, but she's
Yeah.
already an archer, so it's it more so redirects her stars away from her worst cards.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just moves it to the arts. Like like Kuro's still pretty good. I don't know. She feels comfortable. Um
yeah, yeah.
yeah, you need MP2 Anastasia. I don't think MP1 Anastasia is like you're gonna use her over Kuro anyways.
So, looking at like the first four lost belts, I would say aren't too bad. But I think lost belt 5 is where it starts to get difficult. So in Olympus, I'd say Kuro's a really good pick there too because we've got you got a couple saber, Dioscuri, a couple saber bosses.
I think people probably struggle with Qin Huang, but then he gets smashed if you just bring an Avenger. Yeah, you're right. Like,
Yeah,
I think that the thing with Evocation is just like there are cases where, like, if you can borrow, there are a lot of arguments to just borrow. Now it really depends on your friends list because like your friends might not have like a very good beefy DPS to borrow, but like for like non-borrowable fights, like it does show up in Olympus quite a bit, right? So I think for that specifically, it's good, but okay. Yeah. Like I heard a lot of people struggle with the Koyan Beast fight, even though I think it's really cheesable. But
yeah, it just depends on like who you're bringing. A lot of the gimmicks aren't really that obvious. Like if you bring Barghest, it's nothing. If you bring Ibuki, it's almost nothing.
I feel like any animal trait just destroys her though. Like it's just there's like almost no way she can actually consistently kill an animal trait servant, which is funny. But
the problem there though is like all the animal traits are like they're a lot less accessible than because they're not like none of them are welfares that I can think of. Yeah, it's
like you're probably better off borrowing. Like if you have a friend who has a really like fat Koyan Dark or like whatever, not self-advertising, but you know, like they kind of just eat her alive, which is funny. I don't know. Wow, this is I don't know what to talk about. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. We both failed here.
Bring Melusine? Yeah, Melusines as well. Yeah, Enkidu actually solos Koyan, but it's because she's divine as well.
Yeah.
It's
yeah. So Aphrodite is sometimes something people struggle with. It kind of just depends.
true. The charm is very annoying, I have to say. Like,
Yeah. Once upon a time, I recorded a clear with double caster Gilles. I think that was before his NP buff though, so it's really out of date. But it's kind of hilarious because the least useful part of his kit actually has a use there because he has
terror?
he has 100% mental debuff resist, and the thing about that charm skill, if you resist the charm, none of the other
debuffs come afterwards as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I used Chen Gong to taunt him for turn 1, and she tried to charm him and did nothing.
Yeah. Aphrodite, like, her difficulty really shows in the Super Recollection quest when you can't, like, instantly finish her off. Like, if you can't, like, I feel like in normal Olympus, you just, like, bomb rush her before she gets to do anything with, like, a couple of taunt Cs to avoid the debuff, and then you're probably good. But, like, in the Super Recollection quest, when she has, like, over 1 million HP, she starts to become a little bit rough. I think somebody asked for a free-to-play clear from me. I did a Tamamo solo, but I think it took 137 turns.
Bro.
Tama caster, she ended with like full HP. Like there was no way she loses with the command code. Like she actually, like there's absolutely no way she actually loses that fight. But it just takes 100+ turns, which is like I feel like most people are not willing to do. So
yeah.
Yeah,
there's a good amount of casters that just really come up there. Like I think Sansa's a really good pick for that fight because she's got like the
debuff immunity.
Yeah, debuff immune and such. Then you got like Asclepius who counterclasses, and it's just since she's an assassin, she's already gimped because most of the best things you can bring to a fight are already casters because they're supports, and when your supports are less likely to die like that, and it's just so much easier.
Yeah. And like solo characters are unironically good against charm spammers or stun spammers because of the command code. Like they just completely invalidate. Like if you're soloing, you completely invalidate their gimmick because you always get it every turn. So if you have a counterclass and a healer, you probably beat it. I think I tried to beat it with Kiara because she has a lot of heal, but because she takes neutral, she kind of dies to the MP. Unfortunately, but that was a fun fight.
Yeah, it's one of the more fun ones, and one of these days we'll get her in this game. Maybe this Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
I've been saying that for the last 2 Valentine's days, but
I don't know why they're like avoiding Aphrodite. I guess they're like trying to find an excuse to make her summonable, but like Aphrodite was such a cool, like I like Wada Arco, and then like she's, I like Wada Arco women who are like horrible people.
Yeah.
Like, Koyan Sky is a pretty horrible person. Kiara's like everybody thinks she's a horrible person, anyways. And like Liz is arguably a horrible person. Like, I really like Wada Arco drawing like women that are horrible, and I think Aphrodite's like, dude, like she smokes and she's a horrible. I don't know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she's a horrible person because she smokes. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Anti-cigarette campaign here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real. Some of my least favorite coworkers have been smokers, so
there you go.
I can't like, really disagree.
It gives you that, like, I like, despite her being like a Greek goddess, like the image she portrays is just like she goes into like a back alley and then she just like smokes a cigarette and then flips everyone who like passes her off. She's the kind of character. I don't know. I can imagine her doing that.
Yeah. Apparently she's not as awful of a person though in like panhuman history, because she's actually like a nice person to Galatea.
True.
Yeah, it's
Aphrodite is a smoker because of Beryl is such a bad influence. Like Bhavan, she's into feet.
I remember saying that it was because of Beryl a while back, and people said that there was nothing in that story about that. I never.
Oh, you mean into feet? Well, okay. So
No,
the
no, I
thing
was
is,
talking about smoking.
oh,
No,
smoking.
what?
I think it was
Yeah,
because of
what?
Beryl. Like Beryl
It makes
introduces
sense.
a lot of like bad habits to these Lost Belt servants. Um,
Yeah, meanwhile, David's over there inspiring them to worship a god.
yeah. I mean, David killed Dioscuri so he could summon them.
Yeah,
Not
that's...
David. Fuck, that was Kirstar. I don't. Fuck, what? I don't know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I was talking about the other
You're
person.
talking
like
about David. Well, David is more spoilers.
he-
His.
Yeah, yeah. He gave the dinosaurs religion.
I still hate the origin of his name. I
Yeah,
hate it. It's like
it's...
a fucking joke. It's like somebody made it up in like trivia, but but it's real.
Yeah, it's a Japanese name for sure.
David Semvoy. God damn it, bro. It's
Yeah.
such a stupid joke. But yeah, yeah, Barrel's funny. Barrel's like, oh, weirdo.
Yeah. Finger popper.
Oh my, I love you,
Oh.
Nash. Breaks fingers.
Maybe I shouldn't have brought that up. It's fucking weird.
Oh, but dude, he introduces cigarettes to people. He's creepy. He stalks Mash. He has like a torture fetish. He tricks Bavanshi and then makes her arms fall off like from a long shot. That's actually his fault. And worst of all, he's a furry. So
Damn.
there you go. He got what he deserved.
Yeah.
He got what he deserved because he was a furry.
He had that dog in him and out him.
Yeah, he got that dog in him.
Okay, so Demeter is another hard fight there. I mean, she's honestly not that bad because she's a really consistent boss. People just don't
there's
really
no
know the gimmick.
RNG bullshit.
Yeah.
I unironically think Ryder Carmilla is really good against her.
Yeah, she's got buff block, and she can also
Buff block, right.
disrupt her with the drain. Although you have to be careful with that because she has that one skill that removes debuffs and
Full charge.
Yeah, full charge. Does
No, not full charge. It's like charge a bunch of
well,
everything, right?
Well, one of her skills it's a heal, debuff cleanse, and one debuff immune. So yeah. But if you drain, then you can knock the battery out of sync, because when she uses the battery, she charges to full after the second cycle, and she also gets 100%.
She charges to like one less, like right before.
Yeah. So because she has a 100% attack buff for one turn, but if you're able to drain her just once, then it'll stop her from getting that massive nuke on her damage, and it's just like an extra hard attack instead.
Yeah. The Canis support. Yeah, the force support really. I feel like if people could bring double Castoria or like bring borrow a support, she'd be a lot easier. Because like you could always just borrow like a beefy Aussie, and she'd probably die. I also really wanted to test her out with Summer Bavanshi. I think there's a potential that the fight goes on forever if they fight each other. Because like she might like both of them will out heal each other's damage. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh
There's
yeah, you're able to drain, right?
Yeah. There's a chance that they will fight each other forever, and because she gives the attack down, and then she has the damage cut, so neither can do damage to each other.
Does she buff remove before the other effects?
It's only one break, right?
No, I'm talking about Bob.
She doesn't buff remove.
Yeah,
no, she does buff remove. Yeah, she buff removes before the debuff.
Okay.
So she can guarantee cast it, I think.
Okay, that's good. Because if she doesn't do that, like they do that sometimes where they'll have the buff removal happen afterwards, and that fucks up some
really
people,
stupid.
like Phantom. So, like, if you want to bring Phantom to remove a debuff immune, well, he doesn't charm, so...
Yeah.
Oops. But,
Yeah, there's a lot of funny stuff that can come out of story replay. Like that's the one thing I would never stop talking about. I
yeah,
really want story replay, but yeah.
yeah.
I
That's
genuinely enjoyed Super Recollection Quest. I know it's a whale. Like people are like, "Oh my god, it's a whale." It's because you're a whale. You like Super Recollection. I admit, like because I think that was when the Minturn community was very active. Like people were rushing to have like the first clear of all of those. I think I might be wrong. I think I was the world's first 4-turn on the Super Recollection Quest Koyan Beast from Lost Belt 5.
nice.
I
Was
think I
that-
was the world's first.
Was
with
that
Koyan
with? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I think
Ah.
Koyan Dark was the only character that could do it for like the first 24 hours, and then people started to roll in with the other DPSs. Like Koyan Dark was like one of the only ones that could do it. Like I think Airmong ended up borrowing a Koyan Dark to do it. But world's first wife beater. Well, I used her to beat her up. It's fine. She's just hitting
Yeah.
a mirror. It's all right.
Yeah, you just gaslit her into self-abuse. That's all it is.
Yeah. But like it's funny. It's fun for me. It's obviously fun for 21 IQ big brain because like half of them gets destroyed by Estrella. Like yeah, I'd imagine you really enjoyed that because that like most like a bunch of them were just demolished by Estrella. Like yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
It's,
Morgan was a real bitch to deal with.
Yeah, like people were just fighting Morgan. Like I feel like most people that I recommend, like people ask me like how do you deal with Morgan, most of them eventually settled on Estrella if they had her at like MP 3 or above. They just
I feel like Murasaki is a really good pick there too, because
Ryder Murasaki.
she doesn't rely on her own buffs for stuff. She just like debuffs. But then again, like she also removes debuffs every turn, which is so ass.
Yeah, Morgan's without minturning is horrible. Yeah, Morgan, that fight was very scary. Like because you can't even give her any sort of breathing room. If you give her any breathing room, she will kill you.
Yeah.
That Morgan fight is just.
But it was pretty funny though that Murasaki got good use on all 3 of the bosses because
All Earth.
Yeah, all of them are Earth. Oberon's Earth, Woodwose is Earth, and Morgan's Earth.
The Woodwose. I actually never checked the leaderboard for that. I think there was only like 3 servants that could min-turn that fight. It's like Ryder Murasaki, Ozymandias. No, it might have actually just been 2 servants that could min-turn that one. That's Super Recollection. That was a very rough one.
Yeah, the
air
thing. Yeah, I might have denied him a video there because he sent a request to me.
You should have lent it to him because I actually borrowed your Murasaki to try to min-turn it. But you know what the issue was?
Yeah, the command codes.
Yeah, you had a command code that removed crit chance up on Woodwose, so he couldn't kill what's his face Percival on turn 1. So
yeah,
that actually majorly screwed up the min-turn because you had to survive.
I mean, all you had to do was ask me to remove it, but
no, but I thought it was funny.
Yeah,
this is the anti min-turn Murasaki. Because
Yeah.
there aren't a lot of 120 Rider Murasakis, right? Like that's a relatively rare servant as well for people to have. So
let me see. How many are there? Cool thing is, we got Ray Shift. It's like this website that you can look at, and you can look up the number of servants that are at least listed.
I think Rider Carmilla is very rare for 120 because nobody likes her. And also her gameplay is crap as a DPS. I'm sorry.
Last refreshed 7 days ago. Ooh, someone's been looking at my profile.
Damn. Never asked what happened in the Ray Shift server. I don't know what happened in the Ray Shift server. I know Neil Benedict quit YouTube because he was too busy, but I don't know what happened in the Ray Shift server.
120.
It's really sad. Like honestly, every time there's a new story chapter, I was like looking forward to his translations. I know there's the Ray Shift app is still up, not Ray Shift. The FGO Translate app is still up, but
Oh right, I forgot. Someone in our server has a 120 writer Murasaki.
oh really?
Yeah, Mori does. I forgot he. Yeah. I think he just got her there like within the last month. Pretty based. Pretty based. It's a pretty rare grail to see. Some crazy people out there, dude. I think Fino plans on eventually 120ing her, but that's because she's a Raita servant, so.
Oh, Fino. Yeah, Fino likes Raita stuff. Paper Moon wasn't even translated by Neo's decision. That's like I really enjoy his video. Like I use iPhone, so I can't use the app first and foremost. But like Paper Moon, my opinion changed a lot on Paper Moon. Like after reading it, the translation versus like my initial, because like obviously I can't read Japanese that well, so my initial my initial impression of that was a lot of boring filler. But I genuinely enjoyed that chapter a lot after reading the translation. So it's sad to see that go. I hope somebody else is carrying the torch, but I doubt it. It's such a payless job. Like NA had a whole team doing that shit. Like the whole team's purpose was just to translate shit, right? So like to lose that for JP, I think it's really sad. Like he's just not getting the views that he deserves, honestly, with all these translation videos. Like he gets so little views. Like I expect that stuff to get like the most views out of all stuff on FGO, because like honestly, that is probably the most objectively helpful content, or like objectively good content for FGO players to consume, because it's literally just story translation. Like it's like official FGO levels of stuff. Like you can't top that in terms of how good content is, like in terms of that. So it's really sad to see it go. I'm not gonna elaborate on that because this stream is not about it. But yeah,
yeah. Well, it's a shame he's a data miner, so he's a bad person.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I wonder who are you pretending to be with that statement?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't retired to playing Punishing Gray Raven yet, so.
Oh my god, why you gotta do that?
Yeah.
Now everybody knows.
Yeah.
It's fine. See, like after he left, I'm gonna be the new Kiara guy. Don't worry about it.
Damn. Okay, well, where's the 120s?
Where's the 120s? I don't know. I'm not gonna 120 Kiara. I'm sorry.
Man, if only you didn't give up on NA.
True. I mean, I didn't completely give up on it. I still revisit it. I'll probably do it eventually on NA. 120 Kiara. She's a fun servant. I just think like she needs a bit more, even though she already got 3 buffs, which is funny.
Yeah. So, I feel like there's not much to be said about the welfares.
Unfortunately, yeah, it's just.
So, as we discussed earlier, we're also going to just talk about NP gain, and I know more about this than Plushie is, so this is going to be a lesson to him and people watching.
Indeed.
NP gain talk. I'm changing the stream title right quick.
What would you give Kiara as a buff? I don't know. I think her debuff should be 3 turns, or her skill 3 should be 3 turns.
Well, I already did a welfare tier list, so I mean, it'd probably be a bit different with Plushie, but like I feel like I went through all my points fairly thoroughly with them, so I don't think too much would change.
Yeah, I feel like most people also know what the good welfares are. It's just, like most of them are the ironically the good single targets for some reason. Like they're just really good boss killers.
Yeah.
Like maybe they're hesitant of giving out like loopers and stuff. I think the really good loopers they've ever given out are like Io and maybe Tai Sui. I don't know how. I think Tai Sui's refunds are kind of crappy, but like because of his class, is probably decent.
Yeah.
Like,
And he's a decent assassin killer because of his append.
oh, true.
Yeah,
And then of course, I think Ramaru's not that good. Yeah, Valks and Sieg. I think Ramaru's not a good looper. I think Ramaru doesn't Ramaru do less damage than Io? I'm pretty
probably.
sure I calced. Like I think I did an EO video and I did that calculation. Like Ramaru neutral with double Castoria actually does less damage than EO with double Castoria. Like it's actually tragic. And EO has ramp up MP. EO has the Space Ishtar thing, where she has 3-turn MP damage buff like on her MP.
Yeah.
Which is it's very exclusive. Like it's not supposed to be on a welfare.
If
Arcs
only,
AoE looper.
if only Moriarty got that.
Yeah.
He got the stinky doo doo 1-turn MP damage buff.
Yep. Ramaru's main claim is to be the only Avenger welfare. Yes, I think Avenger welfares are important. Like I think I mentioned this when we talked about the 4-star ticket. Like they tend to make ruler bosses like relatively weak if you do actually counterclass them because of how strong the ruler class itself is. So if it like, it's almost always the best to bring an Avenger against them. So like the Tezcali Polka fights from Lost Belt 7 or like Qinshi Huang from Lost Spell 3, like most of them get like absolutely destroyed by Avengers. Obviously you can always borrow. If they let you borrow, you can always borrow a Tyra. Like I'm pretty sure Tyra just like wipes the floor with all of them. But like even like MP1 probably just kills all of them easily, but or like Jolt, whatever you want to use. But like I think if Ramaru was single target, it would definitely be a lot interesting. Because of
Okay. So I think
Sorry.
I'm ready to talk about stuff.
Sure,
So
let's talk about arts game.
yeah, just game in general, I think. So I know you guys are gonna sigh and be upset at seeing the NP game equation.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know math. But I'm
Sleep.
going to try and break this down in a more simple way. But basically, don't worry too much about like multiplication and like all of this stuff. What all this boils down to is like you have this basic amount, and then you have these things that apply to it. So like the things that you actually have to take into account. You don't have to throw all of those things into it. At a certain point, it can basically be the same thing as calculating damage from like a bunch of card buffs and attack buffs and NP buff, all that stuff. And like that stuff seems fairly simple at this stage. So like the things that we have to consider, if we're trying to figure out how. Okay, hold on. I finished loading my thing up. So I have like this. I have this script that's like thousands of words, and for some reason at the very bottom I have an ASCII art of the Germa sus face. It goes to show what I'm using this for. Okay. So the things that affect their NP gain, just to start off, like, let's say we're talking about an arts card. So just, let me yoink. Thank you for the sub, sir. Hold on. I'm not as prepared for this as I should be. Let's say arts card. Yeah, there we go. Arts card. So we got the arts card, we got the base gain. Don't worry about the base gain. So if we're doing an arts card, what things apply to an arts card that increase the amount of gain? So the things that we normally think of with that, we've got, that is the wrong one. That is, oh, man. The fuck is going on here? There we go. Turn down the smoothing. Okay, so we got the card. My handwriting with the mouse. It kind of sucks, but so card buffs are the first thing. So there's that. Then you also got NP gain.
Per hit.
Yeah, NP gain buffs.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. NP gain buffs. And then, like, those are the two main things we worry about. So, we're not, let's say we're talking about an art's face card. So, we worry about that, and then that. And these are multiplicative, just like attack and card buffs. So, like, if you got 100% arts, you got 100% NP gain, it totals up to 400% of the base amount.
There's time 2 is time 2.
Yeah.
Times 2 times 2.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like
2x2. Okay, so we got that past us. So we got some other things we got to consider. So it can also crit. And when you crit, you just double the NP gain.
Which is huge.
Yeah.
But, like...
Yeah. So that's like the biggest normal boost that you got there. So we got card buffs, we got NP gain, and then like we got a static crit buff here. So that's something that people kind of get hung up on here. Like they might see all of these things that you have to plug in and stuff, but like half of these, they're just like, okay, is it this thing? Then put this in. So they're Boolean variables, which just means either one thing or two. So it's either one thing or no thing. Yeah, that's what I meant. So another thing we have to worry about is overkill. And overkill...
This is the more complicated one, I think.
Yeah, even then. So to put it simply, overkill is just when you attack them and it takes them below 100% of their HP. That's how it is with an NP. If it's not an NP, it's once they get to half of the HP that they had before at the start of the turn. And with overkill, it's times 1.5. So if you crit and overkill, it's times 3. Because 2 times 1.5 is 3. So we just stack that on top of whatever we get from these two. So if we have 100% arts, 100% NP gain, so that's the 400%, so you get 4 times what you normally would get. And then if you crit, you go up to 800, and then if you overkill, you go up to 1200. So you do 1200 times what you normally would. So we just see how those things apply to each other and just how they work into the equation. So that's just the skeleton of what we're looking at. We also have to look at the brain part, which is we have to look at the cards. We have to look at like the gain values. So let me pull that up right quick. So we got FGO card gain mod. So there are certain... Oh, I forgot one last thing. There's one other thing. There's specific enemy modifier.
Oh yeah, true. That is actually the most annoying one. In my opinion. Like
it for the most part doesn't matter that much unless you're trying to like NP refund loop.
Yeah,
but there are specific type like classes of servants that get more. The majority, it's just 100%, so it's just you put in times 1 and it does nothing. But then you have like casters, which are 1.2. You have riders, which are 1.1, Then you have assassins and berserkers who have like 0.9 and 0.8, but we're not going to worry about those right now. We're just going to assume it's a saber, which is ×1, so we don't have to worry about that.
So people just memorize this formula and then look at stats and figure out the base gain? No. Most people don't. Like, they don't calculate this in their brain. They just, like, they have a good grasp, like, relatively. Yeah. Like, for example, if you're very familiar with, like, Summer Kama's refund, and then you know her numbers, and then you look at some other characters' numbers in relative to her, then you can kind of gauge how good their refund is, right? So that's usually how people are like, oh my god, this guy just got good.
Okay, I'm remembering where I was going with this in the guide now. Okay, so these are the things that apply to the base gain, and that's what we worry about. But we don't have to calculate the base gain to the extent that it normally that you would assume it is. Like, it's not going to be like, oh, 0.8 times that, and you don't have to calculate the individual amounts that you get from everything. You just have to remember how many card buffs a servant has, how much NP gain buffs they have, if they can easily crit, and then overkill doesn't even matter that much. And you might want to care about the class, but that's a little bit advanced. So I got this, I got Rama as an example. And really all you have to do from here is you just go off of numbers that you expect from the card decks. So he has a Buster NP, he has a Buster Arts deck. So we see this right here. That's what we're looking at. But we're also, I just realized I'm not using pure black as the color. So he has 2 Arts cards and 2 Buster cards, so it's an okay gain deck. And he's got 2 hits on his Quick, 2 hits on his Arts, and then 1 hit Buster, 4 hit extra. So what we're going to look at is this. So 0.84%, the NP charge attack is what we start with. And all we got to do here, just to see what we're going to initially base this off of, is we're just going to multiply Arts attack hits by that. And like 2 times 0.84, that's going to be 1.68. So 1.68, so 1.7 is about average for a Buster Arts deck. So 1.8, it's about average. And if you look in his kit, he has no card buffs, he has no game buffs, so we don't have to worry about that. But the one last thing we should look at is how easy does he crit? Because if he has a hard time critting, it's not looking very good. Because like, this is average, but usually if you're something like this, you might have a little bit of card gain, whatever. Because at that point, you'd love to have like a 2% Arts card. That's good. If you have a 2% Arts card, that's a pretty good place to be at if you're factoring in other buffs. So 1.68%, and he has the crit absorb, but he doesn't make his own stars, so I wouldn't say his gain is that good, just because he doesn't have much going on in that regard. So let's look at someone with good gains. Let me pull in, I have this webpage already open, so I'll just yoink this.
Is there a way to calculate star absorb? It's a singular it's a singular number and a singular type of buff.
Yeah, that is something we're not going to be going into today. Ignore the fact that I have Japanese translation on and it translated numbers into words. So Kentoki is someone that has really good MP gain. We all know that. So we look at this NP charge attack. So it's 1.15x, and we see he has 1 Arts card, but he has 2 Quick cards. So we're going to have to approach this a little differently. So what that means is this Arts card 2 hit, it's 2.3x. That's a That's the arts in P-Gain. So that's a good arts card at base. He doesn't have anything that applies the arts card, but yeah. But the thing is, since we're looking at a Buster Arts servant, not a Buster Arts, a Buster Quick servant, we only, well, you're going to be trying to get gain out of his quick cards too. So this is how we calculate quick cards. It's kind of a weird thing, but it's actually not that hard to figure it out. So you got this chart that tells you, like, this is how much gain each card in each place gets. And I don't have it on screen because I don't want to spend time looking it up. But basically all you have to know is that Quick gets 1/3 the gain of arts. So if you have a 2%, if you have a 2.4% quick card and 2.4% arts card, the quick card is basically going to be a 0.8% arts card.
Quick is like the base, right? If I'm not mistaken,
Yeah.
extra class is
Yeah.
also the same
Yeah.
value. Quick is like the base MP game
Yeah.
at like 1.0.
Yeah, first place Quick is going to get this number per hit. So let's calculate it off of this. So 4 times that, so we got 4.6 on the Quick card. And then we also have some card buffs, so he has times 1.3. So let's plug this into the calculator, because that's where it gets down to a couple digits down. 1.3 times 4.6, and we got 5.98. So that divided by 3, it's basically 2. So a 2% arts card, if we can say a 2% arts card is pretty good, and we have basically a 2% arts card, but it has a quick card, then, well, we can say, okay, he basically has 3 cards that are at least 2% arts cards, equivocally.
Yeah.
So just at base, like, you can tell, that's pretty good. But then also, you take in consideration, he's a quick servant, and he makes stars. So because of that, that gets doubled, so he'll end up having a lot of 4% cards. And 4% is, like, unheard of, like, at base. Like, the highest you'll see at base for an arts card is, like, a little bit above 3%, but 4%, because you got the cards, and yeah, that's all great. Yeah,
I mean, you are considering the crits.
yeah,
like, to be fair.
that's considering the crits. But however, like, these days, a lot of the time, like, basically everything's critting. So
Yeah.
so it's the servants that have no absorb and no stars and just struggle all around with stars. Those are the ones we'll see the worst gains on. But for the most part, those are arts servants, so they got other ways of making charge. Let's look at another one. Okay, someone said this before. I'm just gonna entertain this. So we're going to use Shiki as an example.
Okay.
Just to work through this as a bit of a math problem, just to help us understand. So with Shiki, she's got some fairly standard hit counts, basically the same hit counts that Kentoki has. So just going off of this, we've got, okay, 0.8%, and then she's got 2 hits, so she's got 1.6% arts cards, and she's got 2 of them. And this is a different
can I add
deck type.
like a brief thing? Sorry.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I'm just saying, so like knowing that quick cards are like arts cards have triple the gain as quick cards.
Yeah.
Like if you have a servant that has quick cards with triple the hit counts as an arts card, that means 2 things. Either their quick card is nuts or their arts card is dog crap. So that is also a way to like instantly, I mean, I guess there's 2 situations, but like that's a good way of like, you know, just grasping how good a servant's cards are by looking at their hit counts in like relative hit counts between arts and quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, continue.
Yeah. So we have to consider. Okay, so she has 2 arts cards, so just like Rama. But the thing is, she has an arts NP, which means she's going to be getting arts chains more often. So it's going to be better for her NP gain in a team setting. So 1.6 is lower than his, I believe. And but we also have like quick cards. So with a quick arts deck, I'd say 1.6% is fairly standard. But we have to take into consideration that she also has a mana burst, which multiplies it by 1.5. It's only 1 turn, so we have to take that into account. If it has better uptime, then we have to consider it a bit more heavily, but at that point, that means it's a 2.4%, because 1.5 times 1.6 is 2.4. I'm a math person. Then we also have to look at the quick card, because the quick card has decent hits. So that's 3.2, because it's double the arts card. And 3.2, that goes down to like 1.066 repeating, I think, which is a very meh arts card. So it's alright. It's okay. But she also has easy access to crit stars, because she has a 40 fucking star bomb now.
Well, yeah,
So,
but it is 1 turn.
yeah. Yeah, so it doubles this. So her gain is okay. It's pretty good, I'd say. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
So that's basically how that's going to be working. So we also have to so we have to look at different deck types.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Mighty
So-
Chain.
Okay, so certain deck types have standards. Like they have an average that you'll be seeing that's fairly consistent, and then based on that, you can look at it like, okay, is it below average or is it above average? Because that's what everyone wants to know. Like everyone wants to know if they have good gain or bad gain. So, what's the best way to represent this? This takes a while.
I mean, like generally the rule of thumb is if you only have 1 arts card, you have really good gains on the arts card, and you have 3 arts card, they usually gimp your gain. Like that's the most like obvious, I would say. But obviously there are like when you have like, you know, like arts quick decks, buster arts decks and stuff like that, it becomes more complicated. But yeah.
I'm going to be committing some surgery here.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like I guess you can like test them out. Like you can like test them out to the servants out to like get a
Yeah.
gist of it. But
Yeah, I could actually give you averages for this,
okay.
because I have most of them. I have pretty good recognition of these, I'd say. Yeah, dude, this is slowly becoming a real pain in the ass. So everything is getting 1 of each of those. So, as I already said, with quick averages, depending on the deck that goes with, like the NP that goes with them, yeah, it's like 1.5, 1.6. That's a pretty normal range for the arts card. So let's go to arts deck next. So we're gonna say like 1.6 on the arts card. That's about average. On an arts deck, 1.5 is the base. You can also factor in like territory creation, because that always impacts arts cards. This is why Abby, who people give a lot of shit for having bad NP gain, actually has pretty normal gain, because she has an arts deck, and her arts cards are 1.5. So it's normal. Yeah, someone caught that I was going in that direction. So, let's say... Buster Arts. So we already...
What? Hello?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so Buster Arts said it's about 1.8 if it's a Buster deck. If it's below that, like it might be like around 1.7 for arts, just like at base.
I definitely think like people started crapping on like arts card gains after Mighty Chains, like arts deck MP gains after Mighty
Yeah.
Chains. Like people used to love arts decks because you could chain arts chains and stuff. It's like easier to. It's like I still think in a team like people exaggerate how bad. Maybe I'm part of the problem, but like exaggerate how bad arts card gains are for arts decks. But like you got to remember in a team, if you can chain arts chains, that 20 MP is real. Like that's like a lot more consistent than maybe attacking with your cards even. So, but like if you're doing like solos and stuff, they definitely take a hit. But
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I got the rest of them ready. So for a Buster deck. Alright, so going back to this, so Buster decks are kind of weird, because those are, like, the first ones that have, like, all three card types applying to them, because, like, none of the others have, like, you got quick arts decks with quick NPs or arts NPs, but not Buster NPs. Arts decks, no quick NPs. Buster arts, no quick NPs, but Buster is the first one that will be seeing all three NP types effect. So it's kind of weird that Buster is one of the only ones that has done this, but so with the arts card in a Buster deck, it's usually around 2%. That is usually what the arts card is, but there's other things to consider. Because oftentimes they'll have like a battery to go with it. I mean, they'll always have a battery to go with it if we're going to be honest.
Yeah.
Then sometimes the quick card is amazing, or it's nothing.
Like
but,
King Hassan, right? Like,
yeah.
It's probably the first character that comes into mind.
Yeah. In his case, he has a 3% arts card, which is a good bit above average.
Yeah.
But
Fun
then
fact, though, I think it's not the best arts card in the game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Vitch has a slightly better one because she has a passive arts buff.
Yeah, that was the whole bit. I'm just praising Coin Light.
Yeah. So that's about average for Buster deck. It varies wildly because you have day 1 Berserkers that have 1% arts cards. Like Lancelot. Lancelot has a 1% arts card on a Buster deck. It is absurdly bad.
Yep.
Most of the other Berserkers from day 1, though, have like 2% or higher. I don't know why he got singled out like that.
Because they are scared of loopers. Like they like basically if you look at year 1, like servants, they gimp their gain.
Yeah.
Like so hard because he's AoE quick. They just gimp his gain.
That's
like,
yeah, that's what they did with all of the servants
like
all of the servants that had arts NPs had lower NP modifiers too, because they didn't want looping to be so powerful. And then they made an AoE quick NP, and it's like, oh, this thing actually does refund. We got to gimp the rest of his deck.
Like,
and,
honestly,
nice.
their logic I still don't understand. Like, they're still trying to limit quick, not from the MP gain standpoint anymore, because like honestly I feel like modern quick AoEs have really good MP refund, most of them, but their battery is always 30. It's like almost always 30, and then art servants always have 50 or like above. For some reason, I don't understand what kind of meme this is, but like they really like to pull like weird logic. They kind of like gave up on limiting arts looping. Like trying to limit arts looping. Like it's just they just kind of let it run crazy. It's kind of stupid. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's just how arts has kind of progressed. It's like that's like the appeal of an arts NP now. It has refund because
As
like
long
it's
as
not gonna make stars and it's usually not gonna do a lot of damage. So
Oh, you mean Summercast Star? Summercast Star's refund's pretty trash, but yeah, like 70 batteries is just
yeah. Okay. So going on to Buster Quick decks. Oftentimes, ironically, these are usually a bit above 2.
they have really good quick cards. A lot of these.
Yeah, like day ones have pretty bad quick cards because oftentimes like the day ones would have just as strong quick cards as arts cards because they have the same hit counts. In other words, 1/3. And like if you're taking 2.4 and you're dividing it by 3, then you got 0.8, and 0.8 on an arts card, that's a Valk's
Really
arts card.
Yeah,
It's really bad.
No, 0.8 is. I think
It's even worse.
It's worse. Valk has 0.9. It's almost 1, right?
I don't remember how much exactly it is.
No,
It's
Valk is
around...
not that bad. Valk is not that bad. I think Valk is like.
Well, another thing is they have an NP gain buff and an arts buff.
Yeah,
and even then, it's still really rough.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like Durga's really bad. Durga's what, 1.2, I think, 1.1 something, 1.2.
Yeah, the modern thing for these decks, for arts decks with arts and Ps, they like going down to about 1.2 base. Sometimes they go really far low on NP gain numbers too. Like for example, Summer Ibuki has about 1.2 as well. But the thing is, she crits very easily. She has 30% arts. She has 30% NP gain, so it makes up for it. Another example of that for an arts servant is Moriarty. And by Moriarty, I don't mean Archer Moriarty. They didn't really make up for that. But Ruler Moriarty has like a 1. I think it's around 1.2, but he has 1.35% if you include his second skill and his passive. And then he also has another 40% potentially.
I'm just talking to chat. By Valkyrie, we meant the arts one, the summer one, not the quick.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah,
Summer
we were
Valks.
talking about the summer Valk, not the quick one. Hit counts could be changed. Changing hit counts is like dangerous, maybe. Like changing base stats is dangerous, but like I definitely think some of the old servants should be tweaked. Like they have a pretty decent grasp on it on newer servants, but like old servants, some of them are they're just so scared of stuff that they're no longer scared of now. So a lot of old servants just seem like very much like gimped. They just like break their kneecaps and then give them like I like this analogy. Like a lot of servants, they break their kneecaps and then give them crutches, right? Like like it is what like they make their base gain really shit, but they give them like tools to bring it back up, which is make it like
they did it with Duryodhana. Duryodhana is a really good example of that because he has like a 9.6% arts card, I think. But then he's got really high.
0.96. Yeah, that's horrible.
But then he has more consistent crits and he has good NP refund to make up for it. Which is, I'm not a huge fan of that. I'd rather he had like middling NP refund and decent card gain, but that's how it is.
Yeah.
So
Jack a third skill.
Yeah.
She has a third skill.
It's like it's a little heal. But
it's not. Is it little? Isn't it 3,000?
I think it's 2.5k.
Oh, never mind. It's kind of
2.4k. One of those. It's they could add another effect on it, and it's honestly a perfectly fine skill because it's a 4-turn cooldown. So if you put like a little battery on it or a crit buff or something, that's pretty good.
Like honestly, if I'm not against a female, I'd take MHX6 over like any day.
Yeah.
I think Double X is actually like she went from a meme bad servant to like really good, but people kind of still sleep on her because, like, when people talk about top tier single target assassins, they think Kama, they think King Hassan, they think Jack still, because Jack was like one of the first, like, quote unquote broken quick single targets, right? But
I'm gonna be real.
definitely, yeah.
I think that at this point, MHX is in a good amount of ways better than King Hassan.
That is I mean, yeah, like King Hassan is like,
Yeah,
I feel like
he's
if he's
gotten
not
some.
soloing,
Yeah, he's gotten some. Like, he does have good Vitch synergy, and he got
he
that
has
buff.
a battery
Yeah,
at least.
he has the
Yeah,
30% battery, and now his cards are. Yeah, I kind of forgot about the 3-turn Buster buff on that, but still, I feel like she's just really good.
yeah, like the thing with King Hassan is that you want to solo with him because of how good his like quick and arts cards are, and you know he also has triple Buster if you want burst damage. But like I like when you're not in a solo, he's just not that convenient to use. Like he definitely has to be like soloing. Yeah.
Eh.
I really was banking on them buffing Kama during Ordeal Call 1. Like, if they just buffed Kama, she would have just killed every other single target assassin anyway. So, like, they definitely should have done that, in my opinion, which is unfortunate that they didn't. Like, Kama, if they upgraded Kama's MP, I mean single target. Like, Tez, they don't even do the same thing. Like, zero overlap in terms of their utility. Like, Tez and Kama. I'm just saying, like, as a single target assassin, like if they buff Kama's like MP especially, then she would kill most other single targets. Yeah, unfortunately. Good assassin. I mean, yeah, Tez is like, honestly, I feel like he's like a better version of what Koyan Dark tries to do, but he has the exact same issue where if you don't have him at like MP2 or MP3 even, like he just doesn't kill stuff. Like, yeah, you can use him to arts loop. Like his arts loop is a lot better than Koyan Dark's Buster loop. Like Koyan Dark's Buster loop is atrocious, but like I don't know. Anyways, sorry, we can go back to that.
I think that Kama's better than King Hassan too.
Yeah, Kama's.
I feel like
Kama's
that's a little
better.
less controversial though.
Yeah, Kama, in terms of solo, if you can charm, I actually think Kama's better. Still, it's close, but like it's not like Kama doesn't have a heal. Like Kama has a short CD heal as well, and she has the perma guts, and like if you can charm the enemy,
yeah, it's crazy if you can charm them.
You're taking so little hits. You're like you're almost effectively having your damage because you're charming them every other turn when you're doing solos. So like it's almost like she takes half damage. Like not necessarily, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like now you got a lot of free turns, and the like. I propose one of the buffs is to make her gut stackable.
Bro, that's
because she can buy
that's a little scary.
Because you can buy so many turns with her that your guts cooldown will come back and she still wouldn't proc it. So you actually waste the cooldowns on that. So if you could stack her guts, you could like easily get like two stacks of it on her for very long, like prolonged periods of time. And she would just like eventually, if you refund frequently enough and you stun them frequently enough, you would build up a reservoir of guts, and then like at some point she would be unkillable, which is like very was Blackbeard stackable? I'm pretty sure
there was
a bug.
There was a bug for a little bit
that
made it stackable.
Yeah, so like you are describing why they should not make her guts stackable. Counterpoint, I think a character that can solo and beat almost anything is fine.
Bro.
Also just put charm immune. The charm isn't even guaranteed. Like if she misses a charm, she can't do that. It's fine. I think it's fine. You're smoking right now. I think it's fine. Like who can? It's like Tyra. Like like there's no like there's nothing unhealthy to the meta, quote unquote, that can come out of a good solo servant, in my opinion. Like there are issues with making good like damage boosters. Like the issue is they will come up with shit with like 90 plus plus because oh my god, they're doing so much damage, they're killing everything. So like you know, like there could be difficult stuff. Like the worst thing that could happen with Kama being like broken as a solo servant is every servant will now have charm immune. Just like who cares?
And same thing that happened with Cersei.
Just do charm immune. Like it's not like mental debuff immunity is already a very common thing they slap onto bosses. Either because of lore or because of they don't want charm lock. So like it's already a very common thing anyways. So I think it's fine. One character that can beat anything doesn't sound like a problem to you. Well, I mean, like John can technically beat anything. It just takes you 20 years. Like I think like in terms of challenge quests, the most unhealthy thing they could ever come up with is already exists, which is Castoria's MP. Like Castoria's MP is like the most unhealthy thing they could have come up with for challenge quests, because the only counter to that is either they make Solemn Pierce, which is like no, like I don't want a cycle of Solemn Defense and then Solemn Pierce and then super Solemn Defense and then I don't want this like, you know, vicious cycle. Or buff removal, and buff removal destroys every single team in the game, and it's just there you go. Yeah, buff removal. Like my agenda of Semiramis becoming meta is it's gonna happen. They're gonna have a boss that buff removes every other turn, and Semiramis can spam her MP to like block it. Anyway, sorry for it. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're good. So yeah, I'd say about 2.3 is pretty average for the arts card of it. You good? Hello? Plushie, did you die again? Oh my god, he died again.
I dropped my microphone.
Oh, welcome back from hell.
Yeah. Like Kama, yeah, whatever. Like they should have buffed Kama during Ordeal Call 1, and they should have buffed. They should buff Koyan Dark this Wednesday, right? They should buff Tyra.
Wait.
Sometimes they should buff Tyra. I think they should. Okay, I think they should make Tyra's guts last 5 turns. Okay, okay. I don't want to learn to time it. It's annoying. Buff Barghest. They should give Barghest a guts so she can reduce her cooldown. Like the thing with we already talked about the problem with Barghest with like an evade or invul, is that she can reduce the cooldown of that and she can use it like every 3 turns. But is that big an issue? Maybe. Buff Draco and give her thrice setting sun. I think that's a fair buff. Because lore. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish the triple quick deck.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I know. Kama does that to a man. So with Arts Quick deck, no, not Arts Quick, Buster Quick decks, they're kind of random. Cause like you'll have a good Arts card, but like you're about as likely to have an amazing quick card as you are to have a terrible quick card. Because like you got a lot of day ones that have, as prior stated, about the same quick card as the arts card, so it's 1/3 and this shit. So like Ku or Diarmwood, or Diarmid, however you pronounce it. But then you also have the Okudas, which have quick cards that are about as good as an arts card, better than a lot of arts cards. So it's, but 2.3 is usually average for the arts card. Last up is Quick, and Quick is the most inconsistent of all of them. It is so weird. It varies so much because you'll have like Sanson, for example, who has like a little bit above 2. Actually, it's not even a little bit above 2. It's a little bit below 2, I think. Then you have Phantom, who's above. And you'll have amazing quick cards or shit quick cards. So let me pull up Sanson right quick. Because I know Sanson...
I mean, a lot of the good ones are quick deck. Like...
Oh, he's 1.06. I'm thinking a lot worse.
Like Saber Medusa. Saber Medusa's like a good one. Yeah, Medusa Saber.
Yeah, so yeah, they'll have like around a 2%. That's like the minimum you'll see on a quick card. Sometimes they go all the way up above 4% though. Like Steno, for example, is like 4.7, I think, which is
Steno
insane.
has the highest base, right? Highest base, like per hit, because
Yeah.
she has really low hits.
Yeah.
And like Carmilla's like very close to that as well.
Yeah.
Like 2 point something per hit.
Yeah, you drop that down, like her, Steno's quick cards, like if you divide that by 3, that's, I think it's 1.6, and that's an arts deck. That is an arts deck with another card that's an arts card that's better than the other arts cards, but it also makes a little bit of stars. And Carmilla's the same way.
I've heard like in the beta, both Carmilla and Steno had 1 hit quicks instead of 2.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That would have been horrible.
It would explain a lot, though.
Yeah. They just doubled the hit counts on it, like, permanently.
Yeah, because if they had halves in Matahari as well, because Matahari is almost on par with them, I'd say. Yeah, it would have. Yeah, they would have been around 2%, so it would have been the same for everyone else. But like, thank God they have this, because it makes them unique.
The source is I read it somewhere randomly, so it might be bullshit, but like, it's
source
just a funny
is someone made it the fuck up.
Yeah, someone made it the fucked up on like Reddit or something. I think I read about it like when I first started playing this game. I was like super into Carmilla when I first started playing this game. I looked into everything I could in terms of her gameplay. I think I even commented on GNA's review on her, and then like pointing out like, oh my god, I think you're wrong,
bro. wait, on what again?
GNA's review on her?
On Carmilla?
Yeah, on Carmilla. I don't remember what I said, or something like. I also commented something on Toho's, like how to use every 4-star, and then he said like max torture technique first over other skills,
bro.
And I'm like, but of course you have to max the battery. But then I remember the battery is 27. But yeah,
even then, I still want more battery.
Dude, torture technique is garbage, anyways. Like her first and second skills are both garbage. Like Carmilla that's the reason why she's so bad. Like her vampirism is like non-guaranteed 27 battery. And then her torture technique is 3 turns with 20% defense down on 1 target. Is garbage. Yeah. Her skills are fucking garbage.
At least her NP is good though. That's the good thing. She has a good NP, and you should make a video where she spams it every turn because she can do that.
Yeah. You mentioned that last time.
And Mighty Chain.
Has she gotten a buff? She got an MP upgrade, and I don't want to count her first buff as a buff. She didn't have a 3rd skill. Like that was the thing with a lot of year 1 servants. They only had 2 skills. They had to add a fucking 3rd skill for them. And then it's the same with like Steno got the divine buff. Carmilla got the 10 stars per turn. Like that was just giving her. I don't count that as a buff. That's not a buff. Like they just gave them what they were supposed to have.
They should give that to Steno. I think 10 stars per turn for Steno would be really good.
I mean, but I think she kind of needed the divine.
Oh yeah, that both of those. Yeah.
Carmilla needs. She needs a lot, dude.
Okay, so part of the weird thing about a quick deck, you have to more so than Buster Quick. You actually have to take into consideration how much the quick cards are. So these days, I'd say the average is about like 3.6, I think, which is like a pretty meh arts card at 1.2. But the reason why is because quick cards make stars, which means quick cards can crit. So that 1.2 goes up to a 2.4. And like an arts deck, for example, they don't have that benefit. They can't make their own stars. And I guess that's part of their reasoning behind buffing quick cards. Like the quick card starter bonus, just to make quick cards critting more often, a lot more reliable.
I think that's a huge buff. I really like that change. Like for quick centric servants, like also because it applies to mighty chains, it makes it so good as
that's
well.
The biggest impact of it, honestly. But it does help quick chains too.
Yeah, I love using it with like with triple quick decks. If you use a quick chain, I'm pretty sure you can almost guarantee like guaranteed crits on all of them, like almost like with like good like Jack or like Saber Medusa. If you just do triple quick, you can almost guarantee like critting like forever, which is funny.
Yeah.
Plushie News newbie day sounds wholesome. Yeah. And then I met Koyanskaya. It's never the same.
And it's all gone downhill from there.
Dude, I love Koyanskaya.
You lost your source of income.
Since I saw her in the first like prologue of Lost Belt, like when she like killed everyone in Chaldea, that was pretty pog.
Yeah, it was pretty based.
Yeah, it was pretty like. Honestly, it was like a shock because I was like, where are they taking this? Like, how can they take? Where can they take this after Gatia? Bro, just kill everyone here.
Bro, she single-handedly killed 80% of Antarctica's population.
Yeah, she actually is a horrible. Like, she probably killed because you don't feel anything because you're not Fujimaru, so you don't care about these like staff members that work in Chaldea. Like they're whatever. They never even show up in the shop interface. It's just always Da Vinci. But like you like in the anime, you can see Fujimaru interacting with these people. They're just his co-workers, right? And his friends, and not just normal friends. It's his friends that like fought with him when they thought the world was ending. And then Koyanskaya just killed all of them, like shot them in the fucking head.
Yeah.
And like, and also
he likes girls who can stomp on him. Is that why you like Kali?
Maybe.
Damn.
Yeah.
That would explain it.
Koyan steps on foot. Yeah, that was a huge like teaser to her true identity.
But yeah,
like
here's the gains for cards, at least that you guys should expect.
I think I should memorize this. Like I'm always very confused with the decks with 2 arts. Like I never know how good they are. Like I can kind of know the decks with like 1 arts, but and 3 arts, but I never know about the decks with 2 arts. I'm surprised 1.5 for triple arts. I expected a bit lower, but
yeah, it these days, like that's why I have the second number there. It's usually about 1.2% because they almost always have arts buffs to go on top of it. But this at base is usually what you'd expect. Finally got to catch a stream. Oh, I'm glad you got to catch a stream. So actually, I think this is other information I think people would appreciate, I'm going to go over looping specs.
Oh no.
Like, what you're expected to have, what you expect if you're, if you want to loop with a card type. And I just genuinely think that's something that
here comes
I could get rid of Buster too.
Here comes the most like not controversial. Here comes the thing that most people love talking about, but also dread talking about. I think that's just because like overkill suddenly becomes a factor, and then people start asking like, is MP1 enough? I remember like people never
every time Spishtar is rated up.
Yeah, is MP2 Spishtar enough? Do I have to go MP3? Like I feel like these days though the problem is no longer overkill with the refund, because you have so many. You have Oberon that has 70 charge. You have the meta caster with 50 charge. The problem today is actually damage, but like back in the day it was all about the overkill and the refund. That was
What? Let's go with Vritra. Just pull up an example. Actually, I should specify FGO. That is a snake. Let me screenshot
MP1
this.
is enough. MP2 plus bit. Well, depends on what you want to farm. Like the thing with 90++ is you don't actually have to do it. Like people love talking about it, but like if you're playing an event that isn't infinite,
okay,
it's probably fine without doing it.
So
why would you not do it? Because you can't do it. Sometimes people just can't do it. It's just Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. So just for this example, I'm gonna be bringing up Vritra just as someone to work off of this. Okay, so with arts, what I would say, it depends on like how much battery you have or how much NP gain buffs / arts buffs. But I would say that like for the minimum, if you're arts looping and you don't have a massive fucking battery, you want to have 5% on your NP. So way you calculate this, it's the same thing with card gain. You got 0.55, then you got 3 hits, so that times 3, and then times 3 because you're against it 3 enemies, so 0.55 times 9, which is 4.95, and then that is like barely cutting it. That is barely cutting it, and then she has like other batteries, and she has her
battery,
she has a 1.3% with her arts buff, which gets her up to a bit above 6%. Like if you want comfy looping, it's going to be 6+%. Without other buffs factoring in. That's where Summer Ibuki is, and Kama and Spishtar. They're above 6%, if I recall correctly. So above 6% with a fucking 50% battery, you are Gucci. But you also have other buffs to consider, so like, let me math it right quick. 1.3 times 4.95. So 6.4%. 6.4. It kind of varies though, because as you know, like NP gain buffs and arts buffs are multiplicative. So just going off of the same process we do with damage calculation, you want to spread out the values of numbers for it to be more. And arts buffs are less valuable because Castoria gives you more arts than she gives you NP gain. So you would prefer NP gain over arts. So, for example, if we're factoring in Castoria, you've got 4.95, and then it's times 1. It's actually times 2.3 because that's 130% arts up, and then times 1.6, which is the NP gain. And let me math that right quick. 4.95 times 2.3 times 1.6, and you get 18. You're at basically 18. So if you want comfy looping, you want about 20 after everything's calculated. For arts, that is. It's different for quick. And then you also want to have batteries for a little bit of flexibility, but that's just about what you want at base. If you're at 7%, I believe Murasaki is at 7%, then you oftentimes can just 100% loop in 3x nodes. So
I actually have a genuine question about like looping,
Okay.
which is funny coming from me, but
what's up?
so you know there's a spread, uneven spread across damage
Yeah.
per hit. Like for example, a 5-hit MP, not every hit deals 1/5 of the
Oh yeah.
MP's total
Yeah,
damage.
like so usually it's earlier hits do less damage, and then the last hit does the most.
Yeah, so
there's
that affects overkill, right?
Yeah, there's some servants that have it reversed. Fergus has it reversed, but he's a buster servant, so it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
having it reversed, isn't that kind
Yeah.
of huge in
Yeah.
terms of like
Yeah,
hitting
that's a better
overkill?
thing. I don't.
It's like I guess it might not matter that much, but like I've like this stuff keeps me up at night, dude. It's scary. That's
Looping
why you use the
trauma.
bot. Like that's why you like that's why I literally cannot calc it. Like I have to use a bot to calculate refund because of how like there are complicated like how complicated it is, like which starting from which hit it starts overkilling is actually really important and stuff. So
Yeah.
it's it's an I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's just kind of hard to go with that because it's just at that point you're worrying about how much HP the nodes have and what NP level you have, and like if you're
Yeah.
going NP1 on everything, then that's like, is it realistic or not? Like, because if you
it just depends on the person,
yeah,
right? At this
because
point,
like if someone's going for Summer Ibuki, for example, well, is NP1 enough? Well, I mean, they might want to hyper invest just so they don't have to worry about farming on things. And is that enough for each node? Yeah, there's just all sorts of things that factor into it. So I just start with this as a basis, and then like after that we can worry about gain. This is just sort of a general
intro.
Yeah, it's just
an intro.
just where you want to generally put it. Like if a new servant comes out, you don't know about it because the same 3 people haven't made their looping guides yet. Then
Looping demo.
yeah, looping
Plushie.
demos.
I'm always faster.
40,000 views for doing nothing other than rolling a servant.
Dude, honestly, that is like it's so funny because your luck actually affects your views in that. If you get the servant early, you get more views because you get it early. That FGO YouTube woes. If you're faster, you fast, you win. You snooze, you lose. There you go.
Yep.
That's why I genuinely like dislike sometimes making content on this platform. But like dude.
So quick is a little bit more complicated because with quick, you don't try to get 100%. You try to get at least 50%. And then like the best ones can get 100% in specific situations. So I'm going to pull up like let's go with Summer Suzuka. She's fun. And then let's go with what is lagging my computer so bad?
Karen loop. I actually still don't get how you black grill loop with Karen. You plug Oberon?
You just have so much charge at that point that it doesn't matter.
Do you start with scope? No, it's BG, right?
Yeah, you can run Black Grail. So 20% charge starting, and then she also has 20% per turn and 30% for the next 2 turns. So
okay, so 50 plus append plus 30, and then the second turn she gets 20 plus 30 plus
20
50
plus 30 plus 30
50
plus 40 plus
okay,
50
yeah, never mind.
plus
Yeah,
50
she can manually
plus
Well, I mean,
50.
actually,
Yeah,
you
and
actually don't have to wait.
if you are
If you
using
lead Oberon, you
y-
don't need to. You don't need
yeah,
to append
yeah,
Scotty. But
because you
if
just
you don't lead Oberon, yeah,
and you just like
AOE
at
20.
the end you have, if you're using Oberon, you have 290% charge, so
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You
so
need
you can
refund
loop
then.
anything basically.
Yeah, yeah,
But then like you have to worry about node composition or like how much HP they have, whatever.
yeah.
It doesn't.
Honestly,
I
if
I
she,
don't much care for Karen
yeah,
anyways. So
she needed the MP upgrade to do that, in my opinion. Like, otherwise her damage is kind of. Also, she kind of needs Black Grail. She
oh
scales very
yeah,
well with Black Grail.
yeah.
Her passive is like I don't know if it's like a mistake. It's like probably an oversight that it works with Black Grill, because like I heard people theorizing it was supposed to work with the Avenger passive with Angra,
Huh.
but Black Grill is a debuff, so her passive actually gets proc by the
Oh,
Black Grill.
does the Avenger passive affect her passive? 'Cause-
Yes, it
Oh.
does. Yes.
Oh,
So
that's kind of funny.
if you backline an Avenger, she gets damage boost. So
That's funny.
yeah, it's funny. It's a funny servant.
Okay, so with Quick, it's a little more complicated, and I'm not as firm on this, so I'm just gonna go with someone who can, like, at the bare minimum with Black Grail loop, but only against certain types of classes, yeah. So part of the reason why quick looping is a little more complicated is because if you want a Black Grail loop with triple Scotty, you have to be able to refund, like, the difference between one Scotty, okay, two Scotties and three Scotties, it has to be enough of a gain boost for it to matter.
Yeah.
Because sometimes Oberon doesn't fit into it, but Scotty does.
If you have like a one turn boost of MP gain, like, okay, so basically, if you're doing triple Scotty and you're append 2 with 30 battery, you'll have 250 batteries left, so you do have to refund 50 per turn. But if you do Oberon, it's actually like more annoying, because you either have a one turn effect that will make your refund different numbers on 2 separate turns, or else it won't work, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
With Suzuka, it's a 5 hit, so 5 hit times 0.55 times 3. 0.55 times 5 times. Wait, no. Plushie, can you get out a calculator and start doing these while I'm asking you for these?
Sure.
Is it like going back and forth? It's a little annoying.
0.55 times what?
Times 5 times 3. I already did that one, but 8.25. But we also have to consider times 1.3 because she has a writing passive and 20%. So another 1.3.
10.725. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Never mind. Another 1.3.
Yeah.
13.942. It's okay. 14. Basically 14.
Yeah. 13. And then
9.425
times 1.2 because we have to have caster.
Oh. I mean, no, you just type 1.2. Okay, let me times 1.2 again. So it's 16.731.
Okay,
wow,
16. No. So I would say this is what I thought it was. I wasn't entirely sure. So she has a 30% battery. That gets you up to 50% at the start. And yeah, so 15% I would say is about the bare minimum. And that's like, that goes in line with arts. As I said earlier, because you want about at least 5%. So let's look at the higher end, though. Let me open up okay to alter.
I think Saber. Like legit, this is actually answering, like, yeah, it's a bunch of math, like not a lot of people might be interested, but like this is legit answering like a question a lot of people like to ask, is like, Oh, if I want a quick loop, do I have to go for caster Scotty, or do I do double ruler Scotty plug Oberon? Like honestly, a lot of servant can only do triple Scotty.
Okay.
Like a lot of servants can't do double ruler Scotty plug Oberon.
Okay.
So like if you absolutely want to do quick looping, you might have to get both Scotties anyways.
Okay, I just remembered I gotta do one other thing. So if we're doing triple Scotty, we gotta factor in, like, what is the total that we have to factor in? So I'm gonna need you to start from the top again. So 0.55 times 5 times 3, but, and then yes, times 1.3, because that's the NP game buff. But we're also going to be adding in 180% quick, I think.
It's 65 plus 65 plus 50, so it's under 80.
Yeah, 180, so 200.
2.8.
Yeah, so 3.1 times 3.1.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, because it's a 210%
yes.
increase.
Yeah.
So 3.1 times 1.3, and then also times 1.2 because caster. And this.
Okay, so you get like barely over. It's 51.866. It's like barely over 50.
51. Yeah. So 51 is barely enough.
I mean, this isn't overkill though, right? This is not considering like no overkill.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's.
So it can get a bit better.
Let's look at Riku, because I feel like Riku is a good basis for the not being able to plugless.
Yeah.
But she's able to triple Scotty. Okay.
I'm talking. Yeah, like it depends on the refund layout, as I've mentioned before. Like if you have a singular turn refund boost effect, usually with Oberon is more consistent. But if you have like all 3 turn buffs, probably triple Scotty's easier. How much worse is caster Scotty for farming? Okay, so caster Scotty has 2 issues. The first issue is the defense down doesn't carry over, so you're either using it early to get overkill, or if you're using on the last turn to boost damage, and also you're missing 15% quick up on each Scotty. So caster Scotty is actually considerably worse in looping than ruler Scotty, which is unfortunate. But if you have a top tier quick looper, it's fine. Like Okita Alter Summer can loop with caster Scotty, but yeah, Parvati has a small battery, so it does count as a 1-turn refund boost.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. So hold on. She is able to. She can 50% and. Alright, so I need you to calculate something in a second. After I acquaint myself. So she has a 30% quick boost and a 30% NP gain boost for herself. And she can start with some 50% CEs and actually be able to go without scope. What's the song playing right now? It's I think it's Summer 2. I think it's from Summer 2. It's an FGO theme. Yeah, Dead Heat Summer Races map music. That's Summer 2. Okay. So she is 1.08 times, we're just gonna say 12 because that's 4 times 3. And then we're going to factor in, so let's say 130. Okay, so 160. So 2.6. That's how much quick. And then times. We're going to be counting the Mystic Code buff, so 0.5x, but also her own 0.3, so 1.8.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1.08 times 12 times 2.6 times 1.5.
That's 60.
60? Okay.
Yeah.
And the last one was... remind me how much the last one was.
Oh my god. Math question. Dude, imagine this. Like,
Oh,
we all
right.
love
Actually,
FPL,
hold on.
but
Hold on. I think I have.
imagine this. They're gonna ask
That's
you
51.
like multiple choice question. Which one of the following can't loop with triple Scotty? And just list like three quick AoEs. And it's like your SAT.
Bro.
Imagine that. Yeah.
You know, I just realized something, and I feel kind of dumb for not realizing it.
But
This is the actual number you get.
yeah.
Yeah, this is the refund number.
Yeah. So you refund 60.6.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's
so
like-
it depends on the overkill. Yeah.
Yeah, depending on
I feel
overkill.
dumb for not realizing that, yeah.
I mean, yeah, the Suzuka one was 50.8. It's like basically 51. So it's like
Yeah.
over. Wait, did I calculate this wrong? Why did somebody say 51 in chat? 1.08.
Times 12?
08 or 02? Times
This is
12
08.
times 2.
0.6.
2.6 times 1.8. That's 60.65. Yeah, it's 60.
I think he might have been talking about the last one.
Oh yeah, the last one is 50.8. Yeah, like.
Okay.
this-
Yeah, I feel dumb for not realizing it.
Oh, I'm stupid. My bad. I should have read chat. What
Dude-
rules Scotty and Oberon
Dude, I
have
want
in common?
Suzuka's number.
I was completely destroyed by both banners.
Okay.
Dude, see, it would have been cool if you could quad Scotty, because ruler Scotty can loop. What if you could quadruple Scotty?
Yeah. Ugh. Okay, so what if I was to try and math out how much refund? Oh, right, I forgot. You get plus 10%. So plus 2. That's not something to worry about right now. So let's say get rid of 1.2x. And we're going to do... So we're going to do the first hit is not overkill, but all the other hits are overkill. So that would be 3, but then the other 9 is 1.5. So 1.5 times, I think that's 13.5. So it would be 16.5, I think. 1.5 times 9.
I mean, it's
Yes.
like 60
I was
for
right.
12 hits, so each hit is 5. So it's 15 and 45.
Okay.
No, not like about 45. Yeah.
Okay. I'm in my math brain flow right now.
Oh no, and then 45 you have to
6,
time the
5
overkill bonus. So the
times
45 times 1.5.
6
Yeah.
times
Right.
1.8.
So I mean, okay. So the refund, if it's no overkill on
16.
12 hits, it's 60. So each hit is 5. So if 3 hits of no overkill is 15 refund, and then the rest of the refund is 45. But the 45 should consider the overkill bonus, which is 1.5. So it's 45 times 1.5 equals 67.5, and then you add it back to the 15. So refund's what, 82.5? Really?
Yeah.
Is my math wrong? Should refund 82.5?
I'm not sure. I think I keep inputting the wrong numbers. 1.0.
Like, with the per hit logic, it should be correct. But like that means she refunds 82. Jesus Christ. I mean that makes sense, I guess. Like if the overkills for
2.6
that many hits, because like
8. Yeah, it's 83.
yeah.
Yeah, and then that's plus 10% because of her NP effect. And then she's got another 10% on her skill. Yeah, and then also since we're running at 50%, you can run a different craft essence that gives you NP gain or quick, which gives you more freedom. So if you have like Magical Girl or Sapphire, it's easy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like you're not getting 3 overkills on casters.
She actually can go with triple Scotty. It depends on the node, but I've used triple Scotty and Black Grail on her.
Yeah, you probably need like, yeah, because like overkill affects so much. Like how many hits gets overkill is like a huge factor in whether they refund or not. So like,
you know what? Like this is not this quick looping is actually a lot more simple than I realized. because you're literally just calculating the percent. Yeah. Okay. I feel dumb. I'm the teacher, but I've learned something today.
Well, it's FGO math. Like, FGO is so funny. So FGO is arguably the gacha game that gives you the least info out of any gacha game. Like, they don't even give you in the game. They don't give you how many battery. They don't give you how big the arts buff is or the buster buff is. It's literally all data mined.
See, the rule of thumb for a quick servant is it's a 30% battery.
Well, yeah, true. But like they don't even tell you that. But FGO has some of the most complicated calculations in terms of damage because they have an RNG number, so you actually can't count damage. There's an RNG like high roll, low roll. There is crit. There's overkill bonus. There's the overkill bug, so it works different on face cards and the MP. And there's like multiplicative difference versus additive difference. There's so much numbers in FGO. You can actually go so deep when you talk about FGO numbers. Like there are calculations for like challenge. Like for example, for challenge quest, like for very tight numbers, like you can actually get like how much chance you kill against this boss, like because you have to like high roll on maybe like the top 40% of damage in terms of the damage roll to actually kill, right? So like there's so many calculations that goes into FGO, like that's why so many people are passionate about it, because like the game can become very deep when you want to. But
it's needlessly complex, but hey, it's
lowest
cool.
Damage roll, I actually don't know if they consider lowest damage roll. I think they should, but some of the lists might consider
average,
median.
Actually, it's I guess median. It technically is. It gets closer to the average over time, but yeah. Hold on.
Yeah. Like basically, the damage roll is important. Like if you're having loopers that do like barely 50, like refund barely 50, like the overkill, like one hit of the damage low roll might make, because remember, for MPs, the overkill doesn't trigger on 50%, right? It triggers like if you fully kill it. So if you trigger one less hit of overkill, it's like between loop or not looping, which is like annoying.
Please stop making us have to visit Game Press or some shit to find the exact numbers. Well, joke's on you, I have basically all the numbers memorized.
So FGO has been well thought out all along. No, okay. So here's like, I think what they're trying to do is to introduce artificial randomness, so the game doesn't feel calculated. Like that's what a lot of games do. They basically like that's why they have damage rolls, or like in TF2 like random bullet spread or something. Like they're introducing artificial randomness to make the game feel less calculated,
make it like less consistent,
to make it less consistent so you can't tell what's gonna happen. But it's a horrible thing to do for farming. Like if it's for like challenge, it's still horrible for challenge quests, by the way, but like if you're not a super like tactical guy, like maybe these random rolls would make you. I don't know what they were thinking though. Like nobody is gonna go through all this calculation to make sure this fucking.
Or maybe they knew.
Dude, it's only the Minturn people. It's literally only.
Hey, I'm not a Minturn person. Thank you very much.
True. Like it's only like most people don't, like, it doesn't matter. Like you don't have to know this to play the game. But like what this would like lead to is you follow a YouTuber's looping comp. Like even if you have the exact same MP levels and something, it might not loop. So yeah. Like they should revamp stuff, because the funny thing is they give you numbers for appends. Yes, exactly. So they should go back and fix everything, but that's probably too much work. I think they're trying to like stop being an asshole about this, but like they don't want to go back and fix that shit.
Guys, guess whose thumbnail I'm gonna make today?
It's Hanako Green again.
Nah. Yeah. Give me a second. By all means, don't stop talking.
Oh, I mean, I'm making a thumbnail. I actually made a video.
Me too.
I made a video while we were talking. No, I'm joking. I recorded a video where I just I talked about all my grilled servants for like 24 minutes, and I like barely edited it. I don't think anyone wants to watch that, but I have no content, so there you go.
I remember a while back, Mist did a video where he talked about like all of his servants and why he grailed them. And I liked that idea. I wanted to do that too.
Yeah, it's fun. It's like, okay, it's definitely more of a, in my opinion, like more of a podcasting. Like it's actually very like, but we need more people for that. Like like if we want to do like an account like history review or whatnot, we probably need like 4 or 5 people in here and talk about like, and we like screen share our account and talk about it. But it's a fun time talking about accounts, like like why I grilled Koya. Do I have to explain why I grilled Koinskaya though?
Yeah, for some people they don't know. Rasterize.
She just has a big ass. I mean, what?
Bro, is that really all it takes?
No. There's characters that have bigger asses than her, dude.
Guys, I finished making the thumbnail. Guess whose thumbnail it is?
Mine.
Yep.
No, you see, you did it wrong. You should have zoomed in on the crit numbers and like to the point where you can't tell what boss it is. There we go. I mean, okay, Astero's pretty big, but there we go. There we go. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fucking. What is this?
It's the oh my God, you're so right.
What the hell is this?
It's the Minotaur from the Super Recollection quest. You know how there's like all the Opericnic? Yeah, and they have like ridiculously high HP.
Wow,
yeah, I stalled and double cast Merlin / Korean buffs on her.
Bro.
I might have triple stacked. I mean, look at all of those fucking buffs, dude.
Yeah.
It was great. Dude. I need to make a third snake crit video. I think that was the second one. Actually, that might have been the first one. I think the second one was the Hector. Because you know how there was the advanced quest with Hector on it? And he has like 1,000,000 damage cut?
Yeah, and he has he has the invul. I mean, you can run him out of it, right?
Yeah, but like you have to go like 8 turns for it.
It's hard to stall on him as well because he does like HP drain per turn.
Yeah,
it's not a very easy to play around with Node. Like most people who do these
undead
like
Lancer or Zerker, dude, I find those all the time. Like that's why. Why do you think I have Summerwoo?
Yeah, she just makes them undead anyways.
Yeah. I feel like this is a good time to plug the GoFundMe thing. Yeah.
GoFundMe.
Yeah, I gotta. If you guys want to contribute to buying me a better mic and headset, because this one is falling apart and sometimes it actually gets in the way of streams. Yeah, it's just drop.
Wait, did I ever do a video with all my grill server? I feel like this is an idea I probably would do before.
So, I think that's a pretty good idea for a future episode. We can get a guest maybe,
Rio.
And well, I mean we have him on pretty often. I'm thinking like having someone who's normally not on here.
Ooh, I mean who though? We have no friends,
bro. What do you, man, bro? You have a server role with like 30 content creators on it. Do you know who? who I was thinking of, I was thinking of inviting Klidge, because
Oh,
he
true.
thinks I'm based, and he might
might
be
be.
down. Like
Yeah,
I feel like we align pretty well,
yeah.
personality wise. So I don't know if he's gonna be down for 4 hours of talking.
I've been on his like trivia stuff.
Uh,
Failed miserably.
nice, nice. I
But
rated him
he
once, and he did an account review for me, and he saw like all of my Ibukis, and said I was very based.
he said he likes Koyan Sky a lot, so
Yeah,
good.
synergy.
Team synergy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know what to talk about anymore. What I want for a Koyan Dark, but no, we already talked about it. God damn it!
We
Alright.
actually didn't talk about that. I think we talked about that last night.
No, we
Like,
talked about it with the 10 buffs you want for servant.
yeah, I guess we did.
Yeah.
But that was a while back. People might have forgotten it by now.
People forgot already. I don't know. I mean, it's just either you. I don't think you should buffer MP as much as I want it to happen. Like,
God damn it. He did a Grail video already? Damn it. We gotta have
who?
someone who...
Quidge?
Yeah.
It's fine. We can talk
Yeah,
about it.
yeah, just...
Like I'm not gonna like reveal everything. You know, like
Yeah.
on my video. It's just it's like
Say the
know.
line, Plushie?
what's the line?
It's a
Hey
good
everybody,
question.
Plushie here. What, that one?
Is it that line?
Is it hey everybody, Plushie here?
What's my line? What's the thing that I say more than I should?
Summer Suzuka.
Hold on. Let me look at a script. So, I say so too much in my scripts, or anyways. I just suck at transitions.
That's a transition word. Like,
Yeah,
this
but
it's not public speaking. It's
yeah,
fine.
I mean, I'm speaking to people in public. like if I can't impress my my English teacher from fucking high school that I haven't talked to in like 5 years, then what am I doing? Oh, mighty I wish we had mighty chains. Yeah, that's actually my line.
Everybody wants mighty chains early. Like, mighty chains are look, I don't know how much better it makes teams. Like, it definitely affects team play, but like for solos, holy crap. It's a
Yeah.
huge
I'd say it's pretty good for team play, because there's the servants that have more buster focused cards. It's really nice for them because they always play with servants that have like art stacks or arts and Ps.
true.
So I find that pretty helpful with like Ibuki, for example.
Yeah. I also dude, the 20% crit chance boost is just so good. I love it. It's probably one of the like the best change it came out of it.
I like the buster starting bonus being on it, because the buster starting bonus, like, that's a 50% boost in like all types of damage there.
Yeah.
Okay, let me look in people's Discord servers and see if they're talking about anything interesting that I can mooch off of. Shit, these people are boring. Damn it.
Oh, my music's too loud in my video. I'm stupid. Whatever. I've
Yeah.
ear problems.
Yeah, I feel you.
The solo tier. Okay, I'm gonna be real with the solo tier list. We fucked it up because like most of the servants we shouldn't be focusing on. Like there should be like a trash bin tier, and like 80% of the servants should go in there. Like honestly, like there are some like really good solo servants, but I don't know. Like, is there any servants that I don't like we all know how they're good. Like I think the recent most underrated is Saber Medusa. Like Saber Medusa is flew under the radar for some reason as a solo servant, right? I mean, she's not just a solo servant; she's just generally a very good, like, quick ST. But
yes, yeah. I just don't have much motivation to go back into that tier list, man.
Yeah,
it was just such a slog to go through, and
we will, if we want to go through it, I think we will have to spend more time talking about it before we drop it.
Yeah.
Again. So I apologize.
Yeah. In other words, it probably won't happen.
What's the good parts of FGO and what parts you want them to improve? Just watch Hanako's stream.
Yeah, like, I want them to improve the FGO content creator community.
like the thing with like, I think I actually get called out, about this. It's like rarely, but sometimes it's like, Plushie, why are you simping Lasango, right? Like, well, why are you always protecting them? Because I feel like there's nothing new I can say about like criticism against FGO. It's like, story replay, like better 4-star servant coin change, better scheduling. Like they're just not gonna change. Like honestly, like I think until the day they expand their staff, they're not gonna change. Like, because FGO, the Lasango team to me doesn't feel like a team that is lazy. To me, it feels like a team that just doesn't have enough work. Like, it doesn't have enough manpower, right? Like Tucson said this whole thing about they're gonna do this like giant like revamp to the Grail front. Like, for a normal sized dev team, they can probably get done with it with relative ease. I have no doubt that they sacrificed the quality for with Wanjina World Tours event just because of this Grail front thing. It's the same thing with ORT and Lost Spell 7. Like, was it worth it? I think it's pretty worth it. Like, that was a very cool experience, but they were clearly struggling with they're clearly struggling with coding. Like, they had to apologize on stream. Like, have you ever seen anyone do that? Like, they delayed the thing they were announcing halfway through their pre-recorded stream. That's like the most embarrassing thing that could happen. And because the stream is pre-recorded as well, like they can't even like say, "Oh, sorry, we just got news that the dev team, they're still working on a bug." They can't even do that, right? Like I think I'm not gonna blame the devs. Like, obviously, whatever. I don't think FGO is gonna die, but I think they need to like remove the entire.
Plushie, they're waiting for you to order. What are you getting?
Or what am I getting? I'm getting all these higher ups out of here. Like, I think they should just fire all these people. Honestly?
Are you calling for a coup at McDonald's?
Yeah. I think they should just fire all these people. Like, honestly, the Capcom guy. The Capcom guy didn't do anything. The Capcom guy did nothing. Like, the change did nothing. Nothing's gonna change. Like, I think they just don't have enough manpower. And also because of stupid poll results. I still blame, to this day, I still blame the 3-week event with no reruns on polls. Because I clearly remember back in the day when I was playing FGO, people were like, oh my god, give me a break. I don't have time to immediately do this rerun right after the new event, dude. Be careful what you wish for, people. Be careful what you wish for. I'm not like, if you're a long-time FGO player, you remember that was a huge meme whenever Lasango drops like a rerun right after the new event. They're like, oh my god, I don't have time to. So you know what? Be careful what you fucking wish for, honestly. Like, and they listen because FGO is, at the end of the day, a game designed for people who work 9 to 5s. And they don't have like a life. They just I look, I can say that because I also technically work 9 to 5s. And before I came to Masters, I just straight up worked 9 to 5. Right? It sucks. But yeah. The FGO community destroyed. I don't think the FGO community destroyed FGO. But I think like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like
We're just driving all over the place on this vacation.
Yeah,
we're parked in sand.
I don't want to be negative because like I'm always trying to be the most positive regarding FGO itself. Regarding FGO content creation, I'm always the doom poster. I'm the guy who's like the FGO English YouTube is gonna end in 2024. I'm that guy. All right, but like in terms of FGO the game itself, I always try to be as positive as possible. Right? So I don't know. I just think like they need to have some fundamental change, and I don't see it happening. And I'm also clearly not going to boycott it by voting with my money because I'm a coward. So
there's no such thing as voting with your money in this game, though. Like maybe if you're Japanese, but like, no one gives a shit what me say.
Yeah, voting with your money just gets the game shut down. Have they been generous with Rare Prism on JP? They were very generous like once. They dumped like 50 or something, more than 50 during Ordeal Call. So like I have not run out of Rare Prisms since that. And also, don't they give you Rare Prisms for ascending welfares? And with the Evocation, you can do that.
Wait, was that a question to me?
No, I was just chat, whatever, yeah. Their generosity... Okay. No, I don't actually think they're not generous. I think, like, if you look at the free shit they give, it's not little. Like, they give a lot of free shit, but these days especially. But there's no stuff to do. Like, people, like, honestly, you no longer see people complain about FGO being stingy, because that's not even the problem anymore. Like, there's no stuff to do. Like, I really hate doom posting, but like, there's also a website where I think it's pretty misleading regarding like each banner's revenue. But like this year's not doing well. This year, like, they pulled out the ultimate trump card and it kind of flopped. Lost World 6 Summer didn't make a lot of money compared to last year. The website could be inaccurate, but I definitely feel like it did not reach the hype that it was supposed to be. Like, I also think like the fan base is, a lot of times they're complaining about the wrong thing. You know, like I think it's pretentious.
Excuse me, sir. Will you please order? You've been holding up the drive-thru for 5 minutes.
I think it's pretentious to say that, so I'm not gonna actually repeat that. But like, I just think like, you know, like obviously people are unhappy about the state of the game. You know, like the fact that we have nothing to talk about this week on the FGO podcast, it's like kind of sad, but yeah, like I think they're trying to do things, right? They're actually trying to change. They're trying to do things according to, like, they do listen to community as well. I'm pretty sure the whole evocation thing was because the community really wanted old welfares to be reran more than once. But I think their dev team is too small. So they're like, you know, like the big dinosaur with the long ass neck, and then like you hit him in the toes and it takes him 5 years to react. Like, this is like Lasengle to me.
Excuse me, like, Mr. Manager, can you call the police to get this weeb? He's sitting here just ranting about a mobile game with this turtle.
Dude,
please.
Like, Like I think they just react so slowly, and like by the time they came up with a quote unquote fix, people were on to the next, or like they sacrificed so much to make like one fix. I'm also gonna play until end of service, of course, but like yeah, that's just yeah. I think they need to hire more people. Also, they apparently their hiring practice weird. Like they tried to change it a little bit. Like they used to only hire people from walking distance or like it who like has a residency in Tokyo or something. I don't fucking know. I don't follow a lot of this stuff, unfortunately. So I can't really give you that much like good info. But I think they have a management issue maybe, or they have a staffing issue, right? In my opinion. Yeah, and they need to pay more. Like
Thank God, they
like
finally left.
so like for example, one thing I constantly see the community complaining about is rerunning banners being greedy. I keep ranting about this because I think it's literally anti FOMO, right? Like it's like reducing the fear of missing out because now every servant you get a rerun of them. Like I think the longest servant without a rerun is still within 2 years, like 1 year plus. So like they definitely give you more chance. Like how many chances have they given you to pull for Castoria? Right? Like
Where the
how
fuck
many
are we?
damn. Like how many chances do they give you for Castoria or like for Koyan Light, right? Like you no longer have to worry about, oh my god, what if I miss out on this meta support? Like I cannot farm with Buster ever again, right? Like didn't they rerun
Which is
Koyan Light?
why
Like,
they should buff Korean Dark to be a half replacement.
True. But didn't they rerun Koyan Light like 3 times already? 2 times? So there was once right after Koyan Dark, and there was another time during Lost Belt 7. Right? I guess it's 2 times. Like, I don't know. But yeah, anyways. Like, FGO is a sad topic for me to talk about sometimes. Like, the state of FGO, not FGO as a whole. I love talking about FGO, but like I like defending the game, but at the same time, I'm not happy about it. But I don't want to like badmouth it, you know? Like I really hate Doom posting. Like I just it just pisses. Like I don't even have a good like you know justification to hate it, because like a lot of the stuff that the Doom poster are talking about FGO is accurate. I just pisses me the fuck off. Like there you go. But yeah. Stop being relatable. I'm glad that I'm not like an outlier in the community, because I always feel like I'm kind of weird, because like people love shitting on FGO.
Yeah.
Like people like shitting on FGO is like the most fun thing people can do. Right? Like but I really hate it, because I think it's just an echo chamber that gets everyone's like spirits down. And then for people who genuinely enjoy the game, they can't even like low key I feel ashamed of playing FGO, right? Like people are like, "Oh my god, you still play this trash game?" Right? Like you know what I mean? Like is this
Yeah.
it gets people like uncomfortable to even admit you like FGO. It's the same thing with Hearthstone because of what fucking Blizzard did, right? Because Blizzard with their whole like frat boy whatever, I don't know what the fuck's happened, like the sexual assault, like I don't know, whatever. Like the fact that I still play like Hearthstone, I just get like laughed at for playing Hearthstone.
Bro, I was playing Overwatch for several hours last night. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, it's the same. Like yeah, like Overwatch is probably in like one of the worst. Like you probably have to hide the fact that you play Overwatch, right? Like because like people are like, oh my god, you still play Overwatch? Like yeah, like honestly, I think like the healthiest mindset is to just not give a shit about what people think. But like it's hard. It's hard if you want to be in a community, and the majority of the community shits on the game itself, and then like you're just there trying to have fun, but like it's just all negative, right? Like that's like like why I dislike doom posting. I don't hate constructive criticism, right? But like I don't like this constant echo chamber where you just feel sad. Like you're just sitting in a fucking chat, and then like 20 people are shitting on the game, and you just feel depressed. It's like, why are you doing why are you doing this? Just go play something else. Don't even be in the chat, right? If you don't, like, I don't understand. Just avoid the community. I can't. I'm a content creator. Right? So I feel like this is pretentious to say, but I feel like the fact that I'm lucky enough to have a platform, I'm going to try my best to sway people's opinion on stuff. Like I'm trying to keep people's spirits up. Like I don't want my fans. I don't want my viewers. I want to use fans, cause I doubt people are like fans of me as a person. But like I don't want my viewers to like feel ashamed of playing the game they love, right? Like come on, that's like the worst feeling ever. Is to feel ashamed of playing the game you love, right? It's just like when a community drives people to think that way, it just makes you really sad, right? Like, but like, you know what I mean? I don't know. So this is my excuse for like dick sucking this angle for the 20th time this week. Like I keep hyping up the grill front. Like literally everybody's telling me it's gonna be dog shit. Like who cares about? Everybody hates grill fronts. I'm like, but look, it like they're innovating. They're changing the things. Like why are you copium, right? Plushie, why are you But like copium gives people like copium is positive. Like copium is being positive.
Yeah, it's positive in the same way that methamphetamine is.
Well, yeah, but like,
I mean, crack is pretty positive.
I don't think you can get addicted to copium, but I do think there's one thing similar with copium and drugs, which is the withdrawal. Like when you copium too hard, the moment you get disappointed, bro, you get punched in the guts. That hurts. Like if this grill front comes out and it's like boring as fuck, and then the entire community hates it, it's gonna be such a punch in the gut for me. Because every time they try to, because like I want to like hype up whenever they try to innovate, and I think grill front is honestly something they refuse to let go, and like I have faith that they will do it good eventually. Like they're trying so hard to keep this thing alive. Like everybody's like going against it, but I want to see it succeed. Like the more people go against it, the more I want to see it succeed and like prove people wrong. And people are like, oh my god, this is actually great, right? And then this also like fixes the problem with like people. I remember back in the day, like I don't know at what year people are like FGO is just stagnant because there's only one way to play the game, right? This is a completely different game mode that they're trying to like build to ensure the longevity. I don't know if I can say that, but like they're trying to, I don't know. you know like Arknights? Do people know Arknights here? Like I feel like the community is very positive whenever they try a new game mode. Like Arknights has a bunch of game modes. They have like a roguelike. They have like a Minecraft looking one. They have like Annihilation. And like the community is always positive when they come up with a new game mode. They're always willing to give them a chance, right? And then obviously they have better track record for that kind of stuff. But like every time they try to do something different in FGO, people are just like, bleh. I don't know what people want. I remember people telling me that the U Olga quest is like boring and tedious. then what do you want? And it's the same people complain about FGO is all about farming. There's nothing for you in the game then. But obviously, I don't want to tell them to like just leave because that's the last thing I want to do. I don't want to drive players out of the like. If I ever want to gatekeep, I would never gatekeep players. I would gatekeep content creators instead. Why the community feels the way they do? I mean, I have a couple of answers. I don't know if it's gonna be your answer, but like people just, I don't know.
Yeah. I just don't know what a lot of people get out of playing this game. Like you could just like you can just read the story on YouTube.
Yeah,
you can appreciate
not anymore.
You can
Not
appreciate
anymore,
the characters
baby.
in your bathroom, like whatever.
Yeah, like FGO is
you don't
a
have to
very
spend money on it.
chill game. The thing with FGO is you can pull a servant you like, and then you can just leave the game there, and then you come back, you get rewarded. Right? You take a long break, you come back, wow, I suddenly get 15 quartz every day I log in for like a week. Right? So like the game is I feel like the game is built for people that are, it's not for hardcore people who log in every day and like do like it's built to get like, initially at least it's built very casually for people to just be able to drop it and pick it back up whenever they want. They've started to like increase incentive to log in every day with the material tickets, with the storm pods. They're trying to with the time limit on the teapots. They're trying to get people playing, but maybe they finally I don't know. Like the FGO is also a game that is run very unorthodoxly compared to other gacha games. Like, you know, they don't sell costumes, but they also don't have like sales with their currency. Like they don't even have like New Year's sales for like a half price or like some bundle. Like they don't do all this modern shit. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
They have trouble with people logging in every day. Cause like, okay, like since one Gina World Tour, if you finish the event, like other than the daily material tickets and the storm pods, do you have any incentive to log in? No. Like it has half AP embers, but like if you're not that into the game, you're not missing much from not logging into the game. They also don't have monthly cards. Like I think monthly cards is a brilliant idea. Like monthly cards is like a $5 thing, so people would just buy it regardless because it's $5. People would buy it, but people would be like, "Damn, I spent $5 on this. I better log in every day for the monthly card." So like the fact that FGO is not taking advantage of any of this like weird mind game manipulation is silly, but it might be some Nasu, like Nasu wants weird shit.
When doesn't he?
I honestly want to blame a lot of FGO's like how their decisions on Nasu wants weird, like he has some weird fucking artistic vision that like about how the game should run, and then he's just making the game like feel different. Like I guess this is part of the reason why the game has its charm. Like it feels different from most conventional gacha games, but at the same time, like, you know, you're obviously missing out on a lot of the advantage, because as much as people love to you know, talk about meta in FGO, FGO is probably the least meta gacha game, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like they just never do what most people do that have proven to be effective. Like the devs are just fucking stupid sometimes, in my opinion. Like for example, I've said this multiple times. Like why did you not save the ordeal call rewards for anniversary. That's like literally more than we've ever gotten in a single like go. So yeah.
Yeah. It was really nice. I haven't had to worry about gold foes in a while.
Yeah, it's such a huge like resource boost. If you want to like 120 people, you want to gold folk, dude, that was great.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I don't have monthly cards. I don't know how other like does Uma Musume have monthly cards? Because like I don't know about I think you should only compare to Japanese gacha games because like Japanese gacha games are a little bit different. They do. Like I don't know. It's just FGO has like zero form of competitiveness. Here's the other thing. Like obviously I don't actually think PvP FGO is a good idea, but I think like this is evil. It's sort of an evil thing to do. But like if you have like a leaderboard type stuff, because like there's no interaction between people in FGO. There's zero interaction. Right? That you can't even see, like you can't even send messages to your friends. There's no world chat. There's nothing. You don't feel like there's any incentive to do like the only people that care about it is like people fighting in a forum or on Discord. Like it's like an external third party. But I guess that's what they want. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on social media. It's not in game. There's no like leaderboard stuff.
Bro, a guild system.
And, like the only time masters ever come together is during raids, and they've stopped doing that as well, which is sad. Like I'm genuinely upset that they stopped doing raids. Also, yeah, story like obviously story replay. Honestly, story replay, I feel like most people won't care. But for more hardcore players who like to test out servants, who make content, story replay is like almost essential. But they like to make it a special occasion. Like they make the memorial quest like an anniversary celebration thing. Like they only want you to remember FGO during anniversary, like the old times, right?
Yeah.
They want to make it special. Like Nasu has this really weird, I think apparently Tucson also shares this sentiment of like, I want stuff to be limited, so people like they really like FOMO basically.
I feel like that's a big Japanese game dev thing because like Nintendo did that a while back when they had the 3 Mario games come back.
Yeah, the triple 3D Mario game.
Yeah,
right?
and they made it a limited time
Sunshine
thing.
And
They didn't really do anything else to it.
Yeah, they really like baiting you with FOMO. Like honestly, the fact that they're rerunning banners this frequently, I think it's a good thing. Because like these games are just they like, have you seen some of the stuff Nasu says in his interview? Like didn't he say something that he like people had to like clean him up after him? Because he said something like he played like, is it Final Fantasy? I don't remember. Like he said something after he finished a game, and he said, the satisfying feeling of emptiness is what I want the players to feel after I end FGO.
Man.
And he said that to a live service game. Like, who the fuck does that?
Yeah.
He says something along those lines. It's not his exact words, but basically, he really likes people to savor the moment. He likes people to savor the moment and like cherish the past, and then it's not about whether you have it now, but it's about whether you've had it before. He's like this kind of fucking emo artist weird mindset when he's running a live service gacha game. Like he also I think he also says something like, my goal is to have not everybody MP5 everything. Well, I mean obviously that should be the case, but like, you know, for God, like he wants everybody to have like a unique account, which I mean I do want that as well. That's why I enjoy the Grail system. Some people don't like the Grail system, but I like the Grail system. It's like some people, you know, I don't know. I was imagining like a
backshot. I used this for our stream where we were reacting to Anniversary.
Reacting. Yeah. Auto beam.
Odo.
No, it's SSS sniper. Okay, I'm sorry.
What?
I'm,
Oh.
I'm making a sniper wolf joke. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude. Ugh. That just that sounds weird. Ooh, Tilbean.
But like, I don't know. Like he's an artist, so he has artist visions about what he wants to do with his franchise, which is understandable. But like, I don't think that's how you should run a live service game. That's just how I feel.
Yeah. He's an interesting guy.
Like maybe he's successful because of that, right? So like I don't think I can even say something like I hope he wasn't like this, because maybe Fate wouldn't be what it is today if he didn't think that way, right? So like honestly, that's just the thing with artists. They're always a bit weird, but they make art. What a stupid statement. There you go. Artists make art, but they're weirdos.
Yeah. 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 Hot take of the day. Artists make art.
I don't know. And he keeps proving himself right as well. I kind of hate that. You know, like you hate a guy, but like you can't do shit about it. It's like I hope like there's other people who like write as well as he does in FGO, but they just don't. Like Nasu chapters just hit different. Like I'm like, damn Nasu, why do you why do you run the game like this? But then I read like Lost Belt 6, Lost Belt 7, like, okay, fine, you win. Fine, you win. I lose. I give up. Right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, dude, look at Sakurai. I don't want to shit on the Sakurai, but like, Tunguska was Jesus. Tunguska was Tunguska. I think I'm gonna go as far as to say Tunguska was character assassination for Koenskaya.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna go that far because Koyanskaya finally gained her humanity in Lost World 7 when she liked Mirian and stuff, and like when she showed compassion, she blocked the hit from Cernunos for us, and then she just went full retard in Tunguska again.
Damn.
I love Koyanskaya, but like, why you gotta be like that, man? Like it's like she can't answer. Like people like if you ask her like why are you doing this, she can't give you an answer. Animals are stupid. They have short attention spans. Yeah, if you look up like a fox video on YouTube, they just like scream at each other and pee all over the floor, and they have like
Speaking of Fox.
2 brain cells. Oh, bruh, next year summer Koyan,
Yeah.
let's go. I feel.
Yeah. What is your favorite story part? Uh, I'm not a huge story guy, but oh, the playlist just ended. Um, I would say I kind of want to say Lost Belt 1, but that's like one of the last ones that I actually read in its entirety.
I love Lost Belt 7. I think Lost Belt 7 was great. It actually made me feel more than Lost Belt 6. Because I think there was more characters that was painful to see die in Lost Belt 7. I'm a huge Bob and Chi fan. I'm a Bob fan. This is called smobcast, right? Like we love Bob, but Lost Belt 7's got some emotional moments, man.
There we go. Perfect.
5.1 was great. 5.2, I actually did not like 5.2 that much, which might be a hot take. 5.2 boss fights are cool. 5.2 story was kind of whatever. Obviously, I'm biased, but 5.2, the best part about 5.2 for me was Koyanskaya's reveal and the Musashi. That's it. There was the 2 moments in 5.2 that was great. It was Koenskaya's reveal and it was Musashi.
Mm.
That's it. I think Chaos was an ass pull. Like what the fuck even is that? Like what it just like it came out of nowhere and like we knew nothing about it. Okay. It would have been better if it was Atlas that fought us. Right? Like I don't understand why it was like Chaos. And then Musashi just jumps out and kills herself. It's a Dyson sphere. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's cool that it was like an actual scientific thing.
Yeah. They yeah. But I don't like how okay. This is like super jumping around. I don't like Talalak's MP. I hate her MP.
It looks weird.
Cause it's a mech.
Yeah, I don't like how the laser just rolls down the slide.
Like, why is it a mech? Was it a mech again? They literally, okay, this is mild spoilers, but they literally only made her MP a mech to have that one cutscene where it's like an Asuka reference from Evangelion. Like, that's it. That's literally it. That's the only reason her MP is a fucking mech. It's just to have like an Asuka reference. We're like, come on, man.
Yeah.
I hate Ava's ending. Like the original one.
Whoa. I haven't seen that. Hold on. I don't know if I'm ever gonna watch it, but...
It's not an ending. It's the author confessing he has depression. It's literally not an ending.
Dang.
I'm sorry. Like, maybe I'm not deep enough to get it, but I don't like it.
Bro.
But yeah, like, I've heard, like, most people is, like, you're too stupid to get it, which I understand. Because, like, you know, the Ava's more about, like, personal stuff, like, personal struggles and stuff. But, like, I just want to see Weird Angel, like, the fucking cube one that everybody loves to talk, like, the screaming cube. But yeah. Rare Prism Angel, yeah. But yeah, I don't know, whatever. Look, I don't want to start a war about Ava in chat. Like, I don't really get Ava anyways, but I like I like stuff like Gurren Lagann more because it's like straightforward. But I also love Witch from Mercury because it's Yuri. That's it. That's the only reason I like it. I don't even like Yuri that much. But I like that show. Anyway. Base Gundam take. But yeah, there's so many mechs in this game. And I think they're cool, but some of them are not cool. Like Talalak's mech looks like a Lego. Am I wrong? Doesn't her mech look like Legos? Yeah, her mech looks like a Lego. Anyways, you got anything to say, Otto? Oh no, he left. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. He literally just told me he left. Talak reminds me of Bionicles. Yeah, that mech looks pretty ass. Yeah, she's a city. England is my city, man. That's such an old reference. Nobody's gonna get it these days. Holy shit. But yeah, I love FGO. I hope there's a. I really hope they do Koyan in this new event. Like they focus on Koyanskaya again. I mean, people might. Do people really like Koyanskaya? No. Like how many? I feel like she's half and half. She's probably more popular than Kiara. But yeah. Can you guys hear me? To be honest, no. Yeah, I feel like she's kind of a 50-50 character. Like people either hate her or people love her. It's just there's no in between. Sin Koyan outfit. Okay, that's actually what I'm calling for the new event, cause it's Chinese. Oh, okay. Wait. Can you guys confirm? Did Otto said he's gonna leave for a while, or am I high? I forgot. Did anyone? Did any of you hear? He said he's gonna dip for a bit. He said, "Okay."
So
yeah.
what?
Oh, hey.
Sorry, I was grabbing
no.
a piece of apple cake.
I was gonna start ranting about investiture of the gods again because people brought
sure.
up Koyan's Chinese outfit.
Go right ahead.
So yeah, I mean, yeah. I just hope she gets the Chinese outfit. That's it.
Have I explained about the quick card gains yet? It's basically the same thing as arts card gains. It's just divided by 3.
Yeah, it's 3 times lower.
Yeah. Arts cards are just 3 times the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh?
Sorry, no.
Oh, you sounded like you were breaking up for a second.
I might be. My microphone fell off my desk like twice today.
Damn. Yeah, speaking of microphone, you guys want to help me buy a new one?
Yeah, you guys want to fund his microphone?
Yeah, dude, we're like a third of the way there.
All of her LB outfits and Crane. Oh, true. Koyan Dark doesn't have an outfit, so she'd get a buff if she gets a costume. Cause it Crane synergy.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
The question is, which costume? There's so many of them to pick from.
The Chinese one.
and which
Chinese people.
And which Vich?
Dark, because the only dark has bonus, right? Light doesn't get a bonus.
I guess dark. It'd be funny though. I guess it makes sense because more people have light.
Yeah,
so
more people have light.
So that's an incentive for them to roll dark.
Yeah, let's go. I feel like a lot of people legit would pull for dark, just because if she gets the Chinese costume, because that's like a generally people really like that costume.
Yeah, it's the one that people always talk about. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like people were disappointed with her second ascension. Like I get the ringleader thing. Like yeah, she's supposed to be like the entire circus or something.
Korean Dark buff being the only foreigner that isn't weak to other foreigners. It's kind of a lame buff because that, like the issues that people take with her, that's not that.
Yeah. MP damage. I mean, I'll be able to solo.
I mean,
ORT.
You could just damage rush. Can't you just damage rush that?
Not the 7 break bar one.
Well,
she dies to it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, everyone dies to it, so. What is today's podcast for? I have no idea. Like we briefly went over welfares. Like we went over that for like 20 minutes. Then we went over and talked about NP Gain and how to look at it. So I can finally say that I did an NP Gain guide.
Let's go.
I'm actually kind of relieved about that because like usually when I set out to do like some sort of guide, I usually go too hard on it and I try too hard with it, but I don't really want to put that much effort into it.
Bruh. But yeah, that's a very good tutorial. Like honestly, I really didn't know the average gain on like depending on the decks.
Well, I'm glad I could help you too.
Yeah, thank you.
And if you go back on Mist's tier list again, you can teach him about it.
No, I'm not gonna waste his time on this.
I mean, like, it's kind of funny. Like, one of his episodes, I left a pretty extensive comment on, and because like he was really inconsistent about what he was saying was good in P-Gain and what was bad, and after that, he said like he wasn't going to be going in depth on Gain unless he knew that, like unless he was like acquainted with them basically. And, it was like, hey, I had an impact here. Yeah.
I think he's just like, because chat is very toxic during that.
Yeah.
I have to say, like during the Miss tier list, chat was very toxic.
Oh, dude, the Berserker tier list, it was so funny. There was this guy, I think his name was literally Muramasa. He, like, throughout the entire thing was saying, Morgan EX, like, just throughout the entire thing. And then we get to that, and, was it? I think she was an EX, but she wasn't above Arjuna. I think
No, she was the same tier as Arjuna.
yeah, she was the same tier.
EX was Ibuki sub.
Oh
right?
yeah, right. Yeah, because he doesn't have like 100 servants in EX like some people do, right? It was so funny, just seeing so many people rage out because she wasn't ranked above Arjuna. I mean,
Dude,
I agree. I think Arjuna is better these days.
like the thing with Morgan
Outside
is
of
that
Castoria.
the thing with Morgan is that what do you like? Yeah, is she really better than multicore though? Like I feel like I said that. Well, Dome on one. Nice job, you guys. Anyways, like even like when I said that, like honestly, I feel like what you should ask a lot of the times when there's like a generally accepted idea in FGO, you should ask it. You should ask them. But is it true though? But is it though? Like if you really
All
think
right,
about it,
that's just annoying though.
no. But like, okay, ask yourself, right? Like, is Morgan really better at multicore? Like,
Nah.
what part is she better at multicore? If it's not anti-man,
Yeah.
she gets 20 targetable battery.
Yeah,
Arjuna
it's
also
amazing.
gets better damage. I feel like that's a pretty fair trade. Like,
Yeah, and what was I gonna say? Yeah.
so the answer is just use arts and pick Summer Ibuki. I mean, that's the clear answer. I think it's just the reason we need a spread charger for quick and buster. So there are
you mean,
two timelines.
I mean, we have one for Buster.
Oh, we actually have one for quick, but okay.
His
there's
is
two
only
timelines,
20%.
right? Yeah, so there's two timelines because both of them are bonus servants. They buff Taikobo, quick becomes better at multicore. They buff Korean Dark, Buster becomes better at multicore. That's actually like the split timeline happens right here.
Man,
This event.
you know who
Which
needs
one
the
they
buff the most though? Asterios.
There you go.
Yeah, dude, imagine if they buff both of them, but not Asterios, bro.
How do you buff him? Give him 100 battery?
Yeah, you could give him a battery. You might,
Or give
maybe
him...
an invuln or something.
give him
Or an NP game buff.
defensive MP gain buff by 100%.
Yeah, they could go with something like that'd be kind of crazy, but honestly, I don't think it's that crazy.
Yeah, like
It's
dude,
not
double
too bad.
Asterios is like a meme thing. Like if you can build like double Bavanshi, I think double Asterios is fair.
Yeah.
Like double Bavanshi is like a upgrade version, and I don't even think that's that good a team because you kind of die in the first before you start ramping up. I actually prefer Edison in that team now after I've tried both versions multiple times. I prefer Edison, Bavanshi, and Tamamo over double Summer Bavanshi.
Yeah.
Because dude, Edison shuts down the opponent. Like with this combination, the opponent is not gonna MP. Like they literally cannot MP.
It's great.
Yeah.
I'm glad I could give all these ideas to you guys.
Yeah, it's fun. Like Edison is definitely. I hope he was a more popular pick this time than before, but you know he's not a limited, so unfortunately, most people are still gonna pick limiteds. But
How many
he's
copies
a
of Melusine? It's an interesting question. I'm not a huge Melusine fan, so like I've only gotten one on one of my accounts.
Unfortunately, I have 5 summer ones. I didn't want them,
I just realized our
but
branding is not visible. There it is. Our branding.
Smob's gone. Buff
Yeah.
Penth? Yeah, Penth is also in that event. Why is Penth in that event? She's so disconnected from anyone else. I mean, I guess there's the Greek team and there's the Chinese team.
Yeah.
Wait, what was your question? Is your question like how many Melusines should you get? Are you gonna 120 her? Like if you can afford it, just
There we go.
Melusine is probably still the technically the best, like the most like unbeatable looping single core looping option. If it like 120 MP5 Melusine's pretty safe. 120 MP5 Summer Ibuki is very safe. 120 MP5 Summer Melusine's honestly also very safe. Less safe, but still very safe.
She's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, she's. I had this thought a few days ago, and I was like, isn't Melusine just like a yeah, I was thinking like, isn't her looping basically like Habitrot looping? But actually, she has better gain than
Yes.
Habitrot.
Yeah, she can loop on anything. Like that's objectively with double Castore Oberon, she can loop on enemies with 0 refund, I think.
Yep.
It's
dumb.
either no, it's probably not 0 refund. It's probably like she needs like 10 across 3 turns or some shit. Like it's stupid. Like yeah, cause okay, so a pen 2 plus 80 is 100. Double Castore is 100. And then she needs 10 per turn. She needs to refund 10 MP every turn on average.
Yep.
No, that's incorrect either. That's incorrect as well. Wait.
Melusine is like Starbucks, somewhat expensive but effective. I don't know if I'd give Starbucks that much credit.
Ruler Melusine is not even.
I don't want to pay
expensive.
$5 more for having whipped cream in my in my coffee. It
She
contributes
lacks
nothing.
a bit of damage. Melusine doesn't actually lack damage. Melusine has generally better damage than Summer Kama minus Wave 3. And Melusine has like only slightly lower damage than Space Ishtar. And that's not considering either of her anti-traits. She has anti-Earth and anti-something.
Chaotic,
What's
I think.
chaotic? So if
joke
she
is that
hits
Starbucks
either of them,
has Melusine?
oh true, yeah, it's like a fish thing, fish fairy thing.
Oh. Oh. I don't know that was actually Melusine. Damn.
Melusine
You learn something
is
every day.
just- FGO Melusine just does not resemble Melusine the fairy at all.
Yeah.
Same with Babanshi. She's supposed to have green outfit. Like they very specifically said she has green. She has like a green outfit, but
And-
she's pink.
And Barghest, she does have that dog in her, but not enough.
Yeah, she got that dog in her. I think Bargas is probably.
She doesn't have
the
that dog
most-
outside her. Wait, this joke again?
This fucking barrel again. Honestly, if you didn't know like FGO, if you show him like Barrel's wolf form, that thing looks like a Barghest. That thing also looks just like a furry fursona, generic fursona though. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, let me find his image. Oh, it looks, dude, he's naked. Oh.
No. I'm not gonna put anyone naked on my stream, bro.
It's in game though. Put it on stream. Hold on.
Bro.
Let me. Put it on,
Oh.
put it on stream.
Oh, hold on, actually, I could, let me...
I actually like Woodrose when he's all dressed up. He reminds me of like a dog that is dressed up, and then they look very awkward, and then like they can't walk because they feel uncomfortable. That's what Woodrose reminds me of. Do you
Hold on a
know
second.
he's modeled after a I don't know how to pronounce the dog breed. Borzoil? The fucking long nose one. The meme. Do you know
Oh,
the
yeah.
meme?
Oh, yeah.
The let me do it for you
The-
meme? Yeah.
The one where they tickle the side and it, like, curves its nose.
Yeah. That's actually what he's modeled after from the material book. That's what Woodrose is. That's his dog breed. That's so funny. Woodrose is that dog, yeah.
Just have that dog in him. Man, we literally just made this joke.
But yeah, I don't know. Lost Spell 6 was great.
Oh, wait. Why is it not working now?
Okay, I'm not a furry, but I also really like the
I love that phrase.
I also like the guy from Gouda, what is it called?
Gouda?
The tea event, the sword dog.
Oh, yeah. Kuko Chihiko?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was in 2 different events. But it wasn't the same
He didn't
dog
look-
thing.
Yeah.
I'm not a furry,
He looked like a demon in like the first one, and he just became like a dog person in the second one.
Get rid of that. I'm
Yeah.
still
He
fighting
even
here in the
has voice
trenches.
acting. He even has voice acting. That's very surprising. Why does he have a voice actor?
I mean, Beryl has a voice actor, so...
Well,
Well,
yeah, but
oh, you mean yeah.
yeah, but he has even less like dialogue than Beryl, like in the game. He has like 3 lines.
Why the fuck can't I do this? Where is it?
Dude, yesterday someone on stream sent me this clip, bro. I forgot if you were there. Yesterday in VC, somebody sent me this fucking clip. He's like, Plushie, you must like this character. It's so bad. Like, look how it's so bad, bro.
Hold on.
Servants that
Hold
don't
on,
look
they
normal.
couldn't hear you for a second.
Oops.
Yeah. This character. Yeah, they can hear you now.
All right.
So
So yeah,
I'm gonna
like
put it on screen for a second.
So yeah.
He is talking about. Go to the. Oh my god. Oh jeez, it's such a mess. Oh, I fucked everything up. Oh, it's awful. Like, I've been like doing all these goofy little edits, and I'm just dragging shit all over my timeline. Not my timeline.
Oh, dude, I don't know if you guys remember. Speaking of Agravain, I did like a fake leak.
Oh
And,
yeah.
like, unfortunately, Kitashan fell for it.
Yeah, dude. And then you apologized, and I don't
I
know.
wasn't even trying to bait him. I was trying to bait another guy. I don't want to say who it is here, but I was trying to bait another person. But
If you
he
say
fell
that,
for
okay, this is the character that people thought he was. Yeah, I mean, you can see the resemblance to what's that one Pokemon? Braixen?
It's a pink fox with a whip. They're like, oh my
Yeah.
god, Plushie, it's your character. Holy shit.
I don't know if that's Korean Sky. It's, oof.
What the fuck
you-
is even? It's from like Vanguard. It's like a card game.
A car game?
Card game.
Yeah, it doesn't help that the first thing that I thought of was like an actual like minivan guard.
Bruh. As an Agravane fan, I can say no Agravane fans believe you. That was not what I heard.
Delphox.
I heard people got really mad in Green's server, apparently.
Yeah, it's Brixen. Is it? Or Delphox? I don't know.
Fox is the evolution.
Oh.
Brixen is the middle stage evolution.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, the Delphox looks kind of funny. It looks like it's got a big goofy dress on.
Yeah, I don't know what's the ear fur is weird as well.
It's probably supposed to be fiery.
Dude, I play Pokemon. Like I played Pokemon for like 3 hours yesterday in VC, like ranked Pokemon. Delphox, Ninetales, or Breaks. I like Ninetales. I think Ninetales the prettiest. Like Alolan Ninetales is hands down one of the prettiest Pokemon. It's not even furry. It's like one of the prettiest Pokemon. I feel like a lot of people will agree. Alolan Ninetales. It's like a very majestic Pokemon. It has Snow Warning. I play doubles and I use Snow Warning plus Baxcalibur with the Ninetales. So it's a fun team. Yeah, Aurora Veil, bro. Aurora Veil broken.
Man,
Yeah.
Once again, I am being lost, dude. I haven't played Pokemon since what was it? Sun and Moon. I think that was it. Sun and Moon.
Oh yeah, I mean that's relatively recent. It's just 2 gens ago. With
Bro, it's like 8 years ago.
True.
8 years, man. 8 fucking years of Pokemon.
Samurai Remnant has their Ninetales.
And considering how the pace that Game Freak keeps up, yeah, that's like 5 or 6 games.
Wait, do they? Do you mean the one Tamamo Aria always walks around with? I don't even know what she does with that thing. Like, she has a giant, like, summon, like a white fox, but she doesn't do anything with it. I feel like they cut some of her moves. Because she only has one move in Samurai Remnant. It's really disappointing.
Yeah, it's the one where she jumps on one foot.
Yeah, she has one animation the entire game. And she, like... But it's a very strong buff, though. It's, like, probably one of the best late-game supports you can have. Because she gives, like... She gives max HP, defense, attack boost, and it charms all enemies. That sounds like a support skill set. Like, they could make her a support. That charm... Like AoE charms, attack boost, max HP boost, defense boost. It might not even be that good, to be honest. She doesn't even charge the MP gauge, so might not actually be that good. Quick Aria. I don't know. They could make her a support. Quick support. I don't know.
Try this again, but I know what I did wrong last time.
I don't know why people want her to be quick support. I guess yeah, people want more quick supports. Is she gonna be the quick Merlin? Like quick stall? Maybe.
Yeah, people want that quick Merlin. When we need the Pokemon, what the fuck? The quick Koyan Dark.
Quick Koyan Dark. They could buff Taikobo and make him that, honestly.
Yeah.
Like give his first skill AoE 10 battery and then increase the buff numbers. It's like attack up, MP damage up, and quick up. Like they could increase the numbers on all of these, and then it suddenly becomes like a worthy support effect.
Yeah.
Suddenly, boom, easy.
Yeah,
easy game.
He's got decent buffs for the team too. Like it's a lot of quick and P buffs.
Yeah. And he hits very hard against Divine. specifically.
Yeah.
So
He's got the sort of double thing going on that Murasaki does, where except his is stronger because he has 50% instead of 30%.
Yeah, he has the P mod on the skill and the MP. So yeah, it's really scary. His party charge needs to be 30. Honestly, if his party charge is 30, he's like Tez. He's self 50 AoE 30. He'd be like Tez, bro. He'd be like quick Tez. Like, wouldn't he buff more than Tez if the target doesn't have guts? Because Tez with like when he's not buffing someone with guts is 20% attack up. That's it. Like yeah, Tez charges more when he MPs. I guess he gets like 10 extra, so it's technically AoE 40 if you use Tez MP once. But,
oh my god, Plushie! I just realized next week is Halloween. We got to do something Halloweeny.
But isn't it? But it's gonna be about the girlfriend, no?
Yeah, but we can do something funny, Halloween, scary. I don't know.
Fine, I can think about it.
Yeah, give me things to Mandela catalog again.
Okay, speaking of that, do you know what would be a wonderful subject to make into like a parody of a, analog horror? Kiara.
Kiara?
Her cult. So she has a cult, has cult meetings, and her cultist wants to kill her because it's pretty, but like her cultist also protects her. And her cult, like she drives people into unaliving themselves, I think, or something. I kind of forgot what their cult does.
That's
and like
more than a week of work.
And like that's like like Emiya and Taiga, like yeah, everybody's talking about that.
That does sound kind of like a story that you can tell in an analog horror.
Yeah, and then guess what? Kiara even pretends to be another person. She's Mabel McIntosh in CCC.
Mabel McIntosh. What a fucking name.
Yeah, she sells Macs at an Apple store.
Bro.
So she can even be like the...
You would know her, wouldn't you? Fucking
dude, she
get new computer, dude. So you can play TF2 with me.
Yeah, break. She's like the false shepherd or something from I mean, I guess no, she's not the false shepherd because Mabel McIntosh is not the fucking shepherd. She's just some rando, but like, I don't know. I just think, okay, like this whole setting is very creepy if you wanted to. Like it's some underground sex cult that drives people insane to like unalive themselves, and then like, and the cult leader and the cult leader also disguises as other people, and then the cult leader becomes like a world-ending threat in like CCC after she becomes a beast. I don't know. It's creepy. Like if you want Kiara to be creepy, she can be extremely creepy. Like yeah, you might focus on her knockers, and it's not scary anymore, right? Like if it just
clearly the only reason people like Kiara is boobs.
if it's scary, just stare at her boobs. It's not scary anymore, guys.
That's how I alleviate my fear of women.
Is this what... She's still good. Dude, Kiara's cult is very much a great subject for analog horror. Because like people love, like cult is scary. Cults are scary, bro.
Yeah.
And also like she is a branch of like her cult is a branch of Buddhism. So like you have like the creepy temple imagery with like the little Buddha carvings and stuff. It's kind of creepy.
Yeah. Buddhism is creepy.
Do you know her cult is like her branch of that cult doesn't exist, but the actual cult exists. Like the entirety of the cult exists. Do you know that?
Well, that seems like a bit of a fate thing.
Yeah, it's scary, and the cult does have. It's also like pro like sexual desire. Like you should just express your sexual desire. It's kind of like a sex cult still. It's just a
Ah,
different
they're sex
branch.
positive. I see.
Yeah, and then it got like shut down. I forgot at what period of Japan. And then like you know the Dojin CE with Kiara? What,
Yes.
like that the title of that book is a real book. It's a real book that the cultists used to hand out to people to get people to join.
Dang.
So like there's a lot of creepy references to like her cult because it's like kind of real. Like obviously they can't actually use the same branch. I think they'll probably cause too much controversy, but like
You telling me
Natsu
that?
definitely wild and
You telling me that? I don't know what I was saying. Go on.
like it's like if because obviously this is not a thing in like Western countries, but like it's imagine if Nasu made a villain character that was in a non-existent branch of Scientology. That's kind of like the well, you know, Scientology is not that creepy. Maybe I don't know.
One PNG.
Like yeah, like imagine they made like a evil branch of Scientologists and then like made it into a cult character.
I feel like they've done something like that before.
Yeah, that should be an interesting topic for like you know like creepy like horror movies and stuff. Tom Cruise is the Kiara of the West. What a
Bro,
sentence.
Scientology.
Tom Cruise is Western male Kiara.
Bro, what the fuck are we even saying? There we go.
Jesus.
Alright, what am I missing here?
You might need to wipe the red on the left eye, her right eye, but on your left side, the top part, right? You have to wipe the red on. Yeah.
Yeah, there's also this part.
Literally dead space, bro. See, well, yeah, it's a creepy topic that you're supposed to see in like horror games. But no, it's in actually CCC is kind of a horror game. Didn't Liz cook someone alive? And she has a wall of dying virgins in CCC.
Yeah, they're called the FGO fanbase.
No, dying female virgin.
Oh. Yeah,
She
that's
doesn't
definitely
kill
not
male
FGO place.
She doesn't kill male virgins. She only bathed in female virgin blood.
Damn.
Yeah, like
Sexism.
Elizabeth Bathory is a scary topic to make into a horror. I mean, yeah, it already happened multiple times, like obviously, but like torture dungeon, you know, killing these like innocent young women, like burying them in the moat of the castle. She literally started like an etiquette school for young women. Like Elizabeth Bathory started a school like to teach young noble women how to be, you know, how to act properly. And then she killed everyone she recruited to the school. Because she ran out of civilians to kill. She had to start killing noble women. Elizabeth Bathory is evil. She's very evil. But they made Liz into a haha character. Even Carmilla. Like Carmilla isn't even a dark character. Her whole character in FGO is just like, oh my god, why does Liz exist? Ew. That's her whole character in FGO. There's no like ultra evil Carmilla who kills people.
Oh my god, this
like,
is Mario Paint music. It's so fitting.
Bro.
Such a good
Do you like
game.
the direction of the game with Carmilla's character? Yes, I like it. But because otherwise the Carmilla from the novel is just a lesbian that turns into a cat. That's actually pretty hot, but like, come on.
What?
Her character is.
I guess you are what you eat.
Yeah, yeah, a cat. She's a lesbian that turns into a cat at night and bite the tits of her victims.
What the fuck?
There's no cat. Like cat girl Carmilla would be lore accurate.
Okay, I realize now that I need to clarify what I meant by that joke. By that, I meant eating pussy, okay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, that could have been misconstrued.
But yeah, like Carmilla Catgirl would be lore accurate. It's so funny. What's another creepy character in FGO? I don't know.
Rikyu. She's kind of a creepy person.
Oh, dude, Rikyu's face without editing can just be put into an analog horror. You don't have to edit her face. She already looks like that. Oh yeah, Malay. Bob? Dude, imagine drawing like realistic Ascension 3 Bob where her whole body is rotting.
Yikes.
Like her arms are falling off. And she's like a half zombie.
Bro, it's this. Hold on a second. I need to show this.
Do you know what would be creepy if you draw it in like a realistic
Bro,
style?
this
like
is
actually...
official art.
Okay, please show.
Let
Let
me get this out from behind.
Oh, look at this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Junji Ito. Dude, she's creepy. Doesn't she send you to hell as well with her MP? I'm pretty sure she sends you to hell through her fucking teacup.
Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, no.
What's happened? What?
I was trying to smudge too many pixels at once.
Yeah, yeah, frame rate though. Yeah, yeah, she's creepy. She's really creepy. But yeah, it's like this kind of designs that people would never forget. Like this is why I think FGO designs should be like non-generic. Like people would never like even if you're not a Rikyu fan, you probably won't forget this character just because of how she looks, right? It's like really cool. There's also a thing that would look very disgusting if they draw it in like a realistic manner, which is Beast 4L.
Bro.
Dude, the Koya. Do you know how many like legs she has coming out of her thigh?
Lots.
She has like different types of legs.
Oh. Oh no.
Rikyu.
Oh,
Rikyu
no.
is so underrated because people are like, "Oh my god, she's quick, she's so good," but she's actually so good. She's I even had a comp with her with Tonalico because she has 30 battery plus overcharge boost +1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like she has a lot of good stuff going for her. She's a good quick looper. She's good anti-man, CQ DPS.
Yeah.
She's good multi-core sometimes. Like good character.
Oh.
I don't know why nobody's hyping her up. She has like all the things. She has like all the factors for character to like for people to like her. She's a Gouda character with a unique design, great gameplay. It's literally because her MP's green. People just hate her because her MP's green. The fucking Echidna from Lost 05 was a girl. Yeah, that was Koyan Dark. What Koyan Dark was trying to become, I think, because she's trying to become mother of all Lost Belt beasts. So that's why she looked like that. Is Rikyu the old woman voice in FGO? She kind of has an old woman voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Creepy old woman. That's an underrepresented trope in FGO, I'd say.
Yeah. You know Kiara's 25? I'm almost older than her.
Yeah, I'm slightly older than her. It's kind of crazy.
Why is she only 25? See, that was like because she was such an old character. Like back in the day, like if she was a character design like that in today's anime like landscape, she'd be like 40, because like people like mommy characters.
Yeah.
Also, like when I posted Summer Kiara's card back, I don't know if this is appropriate even, but like They pointed out how big her knockers are in that card.
Bro.
Can you show that on stream? Hold on.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Let me send you a photo. Can you pull that up? Her cleavage goes all the way down. It's very scary.
Oh.
It's not scary. I'm scared of tits. If you're scared of tits, do not look up Lost Beast 4. Beast 4L. Lost Beast.
He's
whatever.
talking about this. Was
Yeah,
this
zoom-
drawn by
zoom-
Wada?
Probably. Look at
Yeah.
how look at her,
Jeez,
look at how
dude.
big, dude. That passion lip ain't got nothing on it.
Those are A? No, those are way further down on the alphabet.
Those are those saggers.
Bro.
Bro, oh my god. So bad. That is not, dude. According to Wada, Emiya has bigger boobs than Kira. Have you seen how
He has a bigger
dude,
bust size.
dude, you can't.
I don't know how he grew into that from being normal Emiya. Because he got at least another foot on him.
I know. I know. Saggers are pog. I mean,
Saggers or poggers.
Saggers are. Oh my god, what a sentence! I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh. What is this episode? I don't know. This is what happens when you got nothing to talk about. Saggers are poggers, dude.
Hey, I actually kind of like the blue. Divide.
Hello.
Hey, Raka. I mean, most of our podcast episodes have been just the two of us, so.
Yeah. What else? Yeah. What else? Creepy. I don't know. There's a lot of creepy. It isn't the Summer 5. There was a creepy video from Summer 5.
Oh,
with
yeah.
The mask. That was basically analog horror.
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
it was,
and that was
like
before it
was
became
like
popular, too.
Yeah, it was like a creepy tape. It's probably like trying to reference the Ring. Yeah. Like that was a cool thing. Like people, I don't know why people dislike Summer 5. I think Summer 5 was really interesting. It was the most different summer. It had horror. It had a plot twist with the mirror world thing with like people were wondering if their game was bugged because Fujimaru was of the opposite gender in some of the map nodes. Like Summer 5 was awesome.
Yeah.
Summer 5 was actually really creative. It was like one of the most creative summers in my opinion. Like they kind of walked back on it on Summer 6. And as much as I like Summer 7 and Summer 8, like none of those event stories felt like Summer 5. Like Summer 5 just feels so different. It felt like an evolution because like Summer always had this formula to it, you know? And then Summer 5 just breaks that formula. Like, yeah, you know, Kiara is not the best art looper, and Summer Abbey, people like to clown on her a lot, but like, come on. 6 was pretty heartfelt, but I was disappointed that they put like Kama's story in like the sub story, like the post game. People just want Summer 3 again. Well, they did Summer 3 again with Lost Bell 6 servants, and it didn't make that much money actually, according to the website. Like, that was supposed to be the biggest win of the year. It's Summer 3 again with Lost Belt 6 character. Like, that was like, if you're going off of fan reaction, like the two most popular shit, you mushed them together. And it was just kind of whatever for a lot of people. Like, the Castoria banner made more money than the Fairy Knights banner, according to the website. I mean, the website is not really that accurate, I'd say, like all the time, but it's very surprising. Considerably more as well. The Summer Castoria banner made considerably considerably more money than both Summer Morgan and Summer Fairy Knights, which is I was expecting the Summer Fairy Knights to make the most money, but I guess people are tired of arts loopers, and like people saw Melusine and asked, "Is she better than Summer Ibuki?" And then people are like, "No." Okay, bye. I don't care.
Superior Dragon Girl.
Yeah. If the gameplay, like, depends on what gameplay side of people you mean. Like, I really like gameplay, but I like to calculate stuff so my favorite servant can beat a boss, not so that I can have the most broken DPS. Like, yeah, I like Draco. It just happened like Draco, but she's good. Meluko 10 times better? Nah, bruh. I know you're from Rio's chat. She's not. Berserker class is too strong. Like, Melusine is a close second. Like, they had to give dude, if they made Melusine a Berserker class with everything else staying the same, she'd be... I don't think you would ever need another AoE character in the game. Like, the classes make so much difference for farming. Who care less of the characters and more on the numbers? Why do you play this game if you don't care about the characters, honestly?
Yeah, go play the Team Fortress 2. That's what I always say.
Like this game is all about the love for character, right? It gives you rails, it gives you bond stuff. They should honestly, I think they should push more. Like, I don't know, like bond up voice lines, like aesthetic things. That's creepy.
Yeah, I realized that she was standing out a bit too much.
If they made Melusine a foreigner, would that have made her better? Yes, because of Van Gogh. It made her really good at min turning, because Van Gogh's really good. But for other stuff, it's like the same. Like, rulers technically do more damage. Ruler has base 1.1 time multiplier. Ruler is actually an offensive class. The thing with a lot of rulers is just that they give them really low attack stats. But Melusine has the highest attack stat out of all rulers, tied with Sherlock Holmes. So like that is not an issue with her. So Melusine being a ruler is actually good damage. Bond 10 lines, yeah. They even gave it to Arcade. And before they don't give her entity beyond the realm. Dude, I hate that trend. Kukulkan started it. I'm so glad Wangina has it. Cause like, and then they gave Nocnaria doesn't have it either. And like, yeah, I feel like for people who don't
away, it was my brother Noct. He gave me a mouse pad. What a nice guy.
Oh, nice. I feel like if you don't do like a lot of challenge quest stuff, maybe you don't care about Van Gogh synergy. But like, if you only do farming, it probably doesn't matter. But like, bro, Van Gogh synergy is so good. Like 100% crit. No, 150% crit at MP1 per MP. You're stupid. The crit cap is 500. You do that 3 times or 450 at MP1.
It's so dumb.
On a like, it's so that like that's the only reason Koyan Dark can min turn a bunch of shit. She's just using her cards. She's not even using her MP. Her MP's dog water. Yeah. Kukulkan not having that is actually such a huge thing for like main DPSing with Koyan Dark versus Kukulkan. Because like in terms of crit damage, Koyan Dark has higher ceiling than Kukulkan because of Van Gogh. Especially with Koyan Dark having like, she has a spread battery that helps Van Gogh MP multiple times. She has an overcharge boost that can help Van Gogh boost her overcharge, which is the attack up. Like, she crits so hard with Vango. She has Invul Pierce on a skill, so she doesn't need her MP to do Invul Pierce as well. So like honestly, Coin Dark is built very well to pair with Vango as a crit DPS. Literal dog water. It does like her MP is just ass. Dude, if they moved her MP's Buster down to before damage, that would make such a big difference. I don't know why they didn't do that.
Well, she already has the
Attack up?
the attack for that.
They should upgrade her MP and just switch the. They don't even have to give her a new effect. Just switch the sequence. Just make the Buster down before damage. Her damage would be so much better.
All right, I made a creepy image.
That's a cool background. Where'd you get it? Is it from the event?
It's just some random tea room that I found on Google. Oh.
When you make matcha latte, I actually unironically enjoy matcha latte, which is kind of sad.
I have never had it before. I don't try a lot of very different things.
It's like milk tea.
I have not had that. Actually, I think I have had that once.
It's basically milk tea, so it's actually pretty nice.
I'm gonna send this to a fellow Riku fan.
So many weak MPs that would be fixed if they move apply after damage to before. It would also give you a way to talk about buffing Summer Comma. Yeah, Summer Comma. Yeah. With the burning love. They can't give her charm on MP, bro.
Hunk of burning love.
They can't give something AoE. They can't give an arts looping MP AoE charm on MP.
You know,
It's just a forever charm lock with double Castoria loop. Oh boy.
You know what? I need to. I know what I need to do. I need to blur the background a little bit more.
Komahime. Komahime's got a cool design as well. I like it. I just like I think Riku's really cool, but like
Yeah.
I just I have too many servants to like pour money into, so I only have her at MP1.
I'd love to get her a higher NP level. Oh.
Did she ever get a rerun?
I think she did. I want to say she got one recently.
Only once. That makes sense.
I don't remember.
Oh yeah, Summer Comma's defense. Yeah, exactly. Like honestly, if you move a lot of like debuffs, like after damage to before damage, it helped them a lot. Like Enkidu's damage is that good because the defense downs before damage.
There we go.
Like Saito's MP, the arts downs before damage. Like, dude, imagine if Krimhild's arts down was before damage. Holy crap.
Yeah, 50% arts immediately.
Jesus.
Alright.
It helps with refund as well.
Honestly, this is kind of a desktop background. I'm proud of this.
Yeah, this looks very good, honestly. You know who also gets help from that? Vitra.
Yeah.
Vitra with the arts down before damage that help her refund to like compete with the 4-stars. She already hits for a lot, but she doesn't refund that well though. It helps her refund.
Yeah.
Like she has such fierce competition in the 4-star category.
Yeah, there's just a lot of AoE arts loopers. Shit, there's even a 1-star AoE arts looper.
Lancer, yeah.
Yeah, Lancer.
Marianning, fucking Lamau.
Even though that's very, very not that great.
Yeah, like Vitra. Also, Vitra's forced to pop her MP generation per turn, which is a one-time MP damage boost. So you waste it on turn 1. Like it's bad. It's bad, dude.
I just think that they should make the region AoE and make it a 5-turn NP damage buff instead of just one-time 5-turn.
Yeah, you could make her help her teammates, right? I don't know. Vitra's just such a nothing burger.
Especially
Like
after they made that skill for Wangina. The 5 turns of NP and HP region.
Yeah. Like Vitra's anti-divine is also kind of ass. It's like 30%.
Ooh.
No longer true for quick. I'm pretty sure Britomart destroys everything else in terms of the quick AoE Lancers. She just like destroys everything. Like Britomart is legit. She can loop on Zerks with triple Scotty. I think she refunds 60 on Berserkers, 3 Berserkers with triple Scotty. Bradamante after buff probably as well. I don't have Bradamante, so I actually can't.
Her looping is still kind of meh. She can triple Scotty though. I actually leveled her up just to try it out.
I see. Like yeah, like Britomart is very legit as a unit. Like people like to shit on her, but she has Invul Pierce on MP, debuff immunity, 2x 3-turn Invul, like star per turn. She probably didn't need it. Good refund, 30 battery with split color buff. She has anti-riding and anti-rider. Like yeah, anti-rider is kind of stupid, but like, you know, Koen Shaku. She's also good. I think there's one thing with her that's awkward though. Because you want to do like 2 buster cards with her because of her skill 1. Like you want to attack with both of her buster cards, but like with Mighty Chains, if you want to do like a solo with her, it's kind of awkward. But I think Huianzhou is a good assassin.
Bro, my heart unironically jumped, and I just realized, holy shit, I don't have to have it in black and white. It actually looks really good in color now.
In color, yeah. Like brown.
Although the wood does look kind of silly. Gotta blur that some more.
Unlike Kashin Koji, dude, because they're scared of AoE spammable bind, so they made it 40%, and also like her refund's not that good. Like Kashin Koji got screwed over. Kashin Koji is like you know like people ask for like, oh, what if they make Summer Kama Charm on MP? Kashin Koji is what she would look like if they made that. Like they would heavily restrict her because they're scared of AoE bind, AoE charm, AoE stun, whatever. But Kashin Koji honestly wasted potential. Yeah, it's 60%. It's 60%, so it's not consistent, and also you can't boost it, I think, because it's bind. But the skill 3 is 100%.
You can still boost the effectiveness of it. It's still a normal debuff.
No, true. Yeah, it's just not like stun chance. Never mind. Yeah, I'm stupid. I literally made that mistake last time, bruh.
I feel like she kind of stands out if you have her in black and white, but she fits in a bit better if you.
What does Kashin Koji do? So Kashin Koji does extra damage against bound enemies, and her MP casts a bind before it does damage. So technically she has universal anti-trait and also stuns everyone on the enemy team. So it's very scary. Like if her game plan works out, it's literally the enemy doesn't get to move and she does super effective damage against them, like every time she MPs. So they obviously nerfed her Like Kashin Koji has such good potential, and also it's such a cool like aesthetic. She's a spider. Like she casts a web before she does damage to you, and like the web like traps you, and then she like does extra damage against you when you're stuck on the web. Like it's a very cool servant. Like Kashin Koji is a very cool servant, and she's permanent.
I
So
think a lot
like
of I think a lot of her appeal is in her cards because she has really good cards between
yeah,
having the charge on her quick cards and the
she has a lot of
and
one-turn buffs though,
yeah,
right?
and her arts buffs. Her arts cards are really good too.
Yeah, she has long cooldowns on one-turn buffs or something. I don't like that though.
Yeah, her bind skill because she has one skill that guarantees a bind. It's
Yeah, it's tied to bind. They
yeah.
really hate like anything that's tied to like a control tool. They just like nerf its cooldown.
I love how they gave her a one turn 100% crit buff, and then they gave Riku the same thing, but for 3 turns.
This buff success rate. It should. It
Debuff
should.
success, yeah.
Oh, the debuff. Sorry. Yeah, it should. Yeah. Maybe if there's a, I don't know, man. How much is the Shinji? How much does Shinji's one boost her?
I don't
by?
remember. I think it's like 20%. Maybe it's 30%. I don't know.
I was like, could you have a CE that has 40% and then you use it on her and then use her as a solo unit? Where she just perpetually binds all enemies and you can't move.
It'd be cool. She's
Yeah.
got phantom synergy, dude.
Yeah, I saw someone bring it up. Like you use her with Phantom in a quick team. That actually sounds pretty fun.
That actually might have been my idea. I might have been the person that brought it up.
That's a cool team. You can have like a spider ensnare trapping team. I don't know. That sounds fun. I like her spider design so much. Like she has like a spider web looking formation, but it's made out of guns.
Bro.
Like how cool.
Guns.
Dude, it's a spider web, but it's guns. Like that's like the most metal shit you can come up with.
Bro.
Like, dude, she has such a cool design, but she needs bloodstone tears.
Stickiest stick 'em up.
She needs
Sounds
bloodstone tears. Big sad. Average Korean Light fan. Yeah, Kashin Koji, if they like, I think there's a good thing though with everybody like underrating her. They might buff her and then she might become very scary. They could buff her and then she would like become one of the scariest AoEs. But that also might be why they don't buff her, because you know, it's scary to buff an AoE bind spammer.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Yeah, but she's perma, so you can, you know.
I was looking for other pictures of her and I found this.
You get spooked by her.
Undeterminable.
Bruh. That's the hands, that's not even her feet.
Yeah, those are fingernails.
Yeah, Kashin Koji underrated. She also has 2 sets of animations. She has the mechanical spider in her 3rd ascension, but she also has like the mech ninja where she like she hides like 1,000 different gadgets in her cloak where she can just like throw all of them out and something. She has really cool animations like Kashin Koji.
God damn, this artist is so good.
Koji and T Grandma. Well, T Grandma is honestly already like top tier quick. Like people just underrate her because people don't like quick. Like Riku's already like.
She is really good. She's a lot of fun too.
Top. Yeah, she's already kind of top tier in my opinion. Like
and people she just didn't come out at a very good time.
if they could have they should have just given her 50 battery.
Who's the best neutral quick looper? Depends on what you mean by best. Like, best damage, best consistency, best mixture of the two? Because if we're talking...
So why do people dislike Caution Koji? I don't think she can loop with BG.
I think,
Because,
I think another thing is the AoE quick boring.
Yeah, also AoE quick. Like, people much prefer to use Huyen than Caution Koji. I think people are blinded by the RNG bind being like annoying to proc, but I think her refund is also worse than Huyen, so she actually can't like loop farm that well with BG on Zerks. I'm pretty sure.
Honestly, I kind of want to... Like, if we're not going to say consistency, I think Riku might be the best one. Her niche, she has the best niche of them, I would say. And because, like, we're talking about Dante's, we're talking about Karen, Summer Scotty.
I don't like Musashi. Oh, bro, I don't know why people think she's Musashi. Because she dual wields Huyen, the Chinese one. You don't like her? I think her gameplay's solid. I like Invul Pierce on skills. Doesn't she have buff removal resist as well? She has like a lot of CQ stuff. And she has anti-evil. It's very common. Like anti-evil is like very common. Is man the best? Man's a pretty good niche.
Yeah, man is the most common attribute, so... Yeah, she actually has... I think she has the highest turn 1 damage. Did you drop your mic again, or did you die?
No, but okay. I'm gonna try to convince people Huyen is good by giving you this summer CE. All right,
bro.
You have to post that on stream. Y'all keep saying, "Oh my god, I don't like Huyen. I don't like Huyen, bro. You don't like Huyen? Have a load of... I don't know where it is.
Wait, you keep this shit on your desktop or something?
No, I just downloaded it.
Can you just send a link? I can't copy from Discord.
Oh.
I have to save the image otherwise.
Oh, hold on. Let me send. Heartbeat Iron. Dude, this is insane. This art is genuinely insane to put in a PG teen game. I don't know. It's PG-15 or I don't know.
PG-15.
Yeah, PG-15. There you go.
Yeah. Rated R13.
Dude, really? You're putting this in a safe for work game? Holy shit. Oh, hey Rio. Thanks for the raid.
Oh, hey Rio. Hello.
Those are legs? Those are indeed legs.
I like how
Jesus
the part
Christ.
that gets cut off is where it becomes hooves.
The horse. Becomes horse. Like, dude. Y'all don't like this? Really? But yeah, she's a cool. I think I have her 10-10-10. She's a cool unit. MP3. Yeah, she's really good. I think I still think her skill 1 is awkward, just because I said before you want to do like Buster quick chains with her to get the crit buff. But because you probably don't care about her star gen. You know what would have made her better? I think might be hot take if she had triple Buster deck.
I could see it.
I think if Huyen had triple Buster, she'd be better because of her skill 1.
Because her NP ramps up her star gen. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
And then you get more Buster quick
just get
stuff.
Crit damage ramp up. If I'm soloing with her, I'm picking triple Buster every turn. And it's like the crit buff is before damage, like before it lands as well. It's good.
Isn't Britomart a Huyon clone? Oh my god. Who started this? Was it
me?
Did you start it?
It was me. It was me.
Man.
I apologize.
Man.
Look, they shouldn't have put them back to back, okay? Like they shouldn't have put an AoE quick assassin that has Invo Pierce, that has a 2x 3-turn evade, and then right after made an AoE quick Lancer with 30 battery, Invo Pierce, 2x 3-turn Invol, and anti-rider. They shouldn't do that back to back, in my opinion. Sorry.
Kaboom indeed.
I didn't call her Huyen Lancer. I just said like they released the same servant back to back. I don't think they should do that. Like because they released 3 AoE quicks back to back, people are like, "Oh my god, we hate AoE quick with 30 battery, her." But like they're actually good. Like all of them are good. All of them are good. Literally all 3 of these are like some of the best quick AoEs in the game. Like Rikyu, Huyen, and Britomart. I'm standing firm on this. All 3 of these are like some of the best AoE quicks in the game. But they fucking put them back to back to back, and then people get really tired of it. Right? So like, honestly, if they just space them out a little bit, people would have been like hype.
Yeah.
They deserve 50 battery. They should have given Britomart 50 battery. All is forgiven if they gave her 50 battery. all would have been forgiven. That's so sad. Yeah, Britomart specifically against riders is weird. I get it's a lore thing, but like, can you just do something else? Like, riding is enough for lore coverage. You should do riding and something else.
Thank you.
Riding and I don't know, riding and give her a better riding and like don't do Earth. Riding and man. No, man is riding and sky. But why would she be anti-sky? I don't fucking know, dude. Just riding and lawful. I don't know. Like do something different.
I wonder what Rat would think of this. Because I know he's a big fan.
He'd probably enjoy it. Yeah. 50 batteries. Do you know who's a insane quick servant with 50 battery? Medusa.
Kentucky.
Okay, fine. All the single target. Medusa, Kama, Kintoki. Look at him. All the single targets winning. Tyra only has 30 though.
Never
Tyra does have
particles like this.
Tyra, however, does have a button that immediately gives her 100% crit up for 3 turns. It's not just because Rio's here, so I'm gonna slander Melt. But let's look at Melt's skill. Melt, Alter Ego Melt. So I'm gonna read it because it's not on screen. So... Melt Rilis. What is the skill buff? Sadistic Constitution. Increase on attack 3 turns. Grants self on attack activate buff for 3 turns. Increase critical damage by 15% for 3 turns when normal attacking. Right? So, on the first turn, you get, if you're soloing, on the first turn you get 45% crit buff. On the second turn you get 90% crit buff. On the third turn, you get 135% crit. Wait. Oh wait, no, that's 60%, right? Because 4 hits. Does
Is
extra
that one
attack
Fox
count?
girl that no one remembers? Suzuka?
No. People remember Suzuka. Well, I guess you're right. Nobody remembers. I should remember Fox Girl. Tamamo is not a Fox Girl that people forget.
She's
who
she's the Fox Girl that isn't
here?
forgotten. Oh, Sakabihime, you mean?
Oh, Bakken. Oh no, it's Bakken. It's not even a Fox.
That's a
Bakken
dog.
slander on your stream, poggers.
Cool.
Oh no, he slandered Bakken on your stream.
Yeah.
Bad choice. We got a Bakken fan here.
Yeah, dude.
You got
See how it
a
is.
bad choice slander. Bakken's pretty good. Doesn't she have double anti-trade? Double common anti-trade?
I mean, one's demonic and the other's evil. It's,
Oh, well, they're commonly put together. Yeah. Bakken is better than Odysseus. I disagree, bro. I hard disagree on that. I'm sorry. I do not agree that Bakken's better than Odysseus. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, she is not better than Odysseus. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's not. I don't agree.
Odysseus has like really good defense and also other utility. Like he has defensive buff removal before his NP, and you can spam it.
Yeah.
Like, I'd never discount that.
He has the really good like 5-turn cooldown, invul, defense up, buff removal res. He has the double taunt. Odysseus is not a low bar. He's good. He's really good. How's he a low bar? He's a very powerful servant.
Yeah, people look at his damage and it doesn't look that impressive, but
Buff removal res, double taunt. Like I guess he's not that good of a universal looping damage character, but like he's
that shouldn't
a good,
be a
like,
standard though. Like
he's like a good utility CQ. I don't know. He's good.
Habitrot makes him mid, but Habitrot isn't about like she doesn't remove defensive buffs. She doesn't protect the team without dying.
Yeah.
She doesn't have her. She has her own invuln technically, but it's super long cooldown, which he doesn't have. He actually has an invuln on a 5-turn cooldown.
She sacrifices herself with the invuln.
Yeah.
Unless you put it on herself. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the only way she's getting her invuln, anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, like like as an AoE clearer, sure.
Habitrot is both a support and a DPS. Wrong. She is either a support or a DPS.
She can't do both. Yeah.
Yeah.
She has to do one or the other. Cause if you want her as a support, she dies. You don't need to get Avalon. You don't need to complete Avalon the Fate to get Odysseus. I guess that's.
Yeah.
But like,
yeah, that's another.
But like Odysseus is a really good like CQ unit. He protects your team very well. He has a bunch of utility. Like yeah, you can still use him as a loop farmer, but yeah, he can solo stuff. Then Adi do that. Well, that doesn't matter. Also, I don't know. At the same MP level, really? I don't think so. Does he lose damage to Habertrot at the same MP level?
At the same NP level, probably not, because she doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think at the same MP level. I mean, yeah, she's free.
Yeah, but she's
MP5
free NP5.
Well, look, I'm not saying like Odysseus. There's like I'm just saying like Habertrot doesn't replace Odysseus. They're like different. They serve different purposes.
Yeah, who DPSs with Habitrot? Raise your hand. Farming and DPS, like not farming DPS with her.
No, you don't really do that. I think I did one run where she soloed Wodime, but that's about it. Yeah, like you only farm doors with her.
Why does it look so? Oh, that's why it looks so.
Like they're supposed to serve different purposes completely. Yeah, like Habertrot is like obviously Habertrot's like one of the. I think Habertrot's the best. Like if you count her as a welfare, I think she's the best welfare servant.
Yeah.
Like I know some people don't want to count her as a welfare, but she's like the best welfare servant. She's like one of the best 4-stars in general in the game, and she's like the best welfare. So just because of her utility, she's such a game changer. She makes like every female servant a better solo servant than male servants. Like she's just built different, dude.
Yeah. She's built very small, but very strong.
Yeah. MP2 Adi beats MP. See, that's fair. I think that's fair. Like MP2 SS, like yeah, you know, Habertrot's free, but like, I don't know. You don't use them for the same thing. You can even keep him at level 1, like Odysseus at level 1. Like, yeah, Habertrot's better for solo fodder, but it's only for females. Odysseus is technically better if you use it on males, right? Like, I don't know. You can even use him, like, sometimes I use him like in solo to cheat. So you give him like MLB scope, and then he removes all the defensive buffs on enemies and he dies. So yeah. Yeah, Habertrot is really stupid to help like female servants survive. It's extremely dumb. Like her existence kind of destroyed the solo scene. Like people who are like, because now you can just throw double. Like Koyan Light already kind of ruined it. Because people started doing level 1 Koyan Light with Outrage, and then they just get like 4 turns of cooldown reduction on some servants, like on turn 1. And like Habertrot just made it even worse. So like solos are like kind of like people don't care anymore. But yeah.
It's a 100% loop against doors. Damn. I mean, neither does Habertrot, right? She just has more battery.
Yeah, she has 80. There you go. Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens. Like, I'm not like a Odysseus like specialist. If you want to check out good Odysseus content, you can check out Sandro Lion on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's like a
he's like
a yeah. He's like the Odysseus guy. He has a 120. He has a lot of like CQ performances with Odysseus that like you can see his true value. You know, you can see his true value shine there.
I highly recommend him. He does cool his content pretty similar to mine, I would say, and yeah, not very many people do it the same way. So
yeah, because people either do solos or min turns for challenge quests because it's boring, like because it's like the formula. It's what I do. Sandro Lion. There we go.
yeah, I typed it in chat.
All right. Well, yeah, it's 8:30. We can probably wrap it up after you finish the Ochanobu.
Yeah, I've been done. I've just been fucking around.
Yeah, that was fun chat.
Yeah. After the NP game thing, like I kind of shut up for a while. I had fun with Photoshop. We went to McDonald's several times.
Yeah. Wodan. Oh yeah. I mean, he is pretty well known, even though I think people stopped following him. I have him on my friends list. That's like one of the most proud supports I have. I have Wodan on my friends list.
I could have Airmong on my friends list if I wanted to.
But you refused.
Yeah. Well, you see, if I do accept it, he's probably gonna remove me really fast.
I'm never gonna accept him, his friend request, because he's gonna steal my Korean Dark for runs.
Yeah,
and I'm competing with him.
Tried to nab my Murasaki, so
you can't nab my runs. If you guys don't know, I've talked about this multiple times on stream already, but like there's a like min-turn community, and there's like a leaderboard of who does the run first with each servant. So Carrot Guy Achilles, dude, Carrot Guy Achilles is like pure Kinshi Huang now.
Yeah, I didn't know he still made Achilles videos.
He's Kinshi Huang and Super Orion, I think, like mostly. I mean, it's the same with me. When's the last time you saw Carmilla on my channel? It just doesn't work out. Like compared to top tier gameplay, like Achilles is just not that good at solos. Like you can't push his boundaries that far. compared to stuff like
When
Kishi.
was the last time you guys saw me use, should I say Shiba or Ibuki? Yeah, I'll say Ibuki because I used Shiba in a video like a month ago.
Sometimes a bit sus for non-frontline only solos. Well, yeah, I mean, depends on your view of that. Because I tend to stop calling them solos. I just call like maybe like for example like Draco. I just do like Draco versus something. I don't call them solos no more.
Dude, it's so it's so funny. Usually the first episode of something has the most views, but like I think the first episode of the Smobcast has the least views of all of them.
Well, people didn't know about it yet. I feel like it definitely built up some kind of like, you know, name, which is great. I love to see like people referencing, oh, there's a podcast. Like Mist watches our podcast.
Yeah.
Right? Like
All Muscle watches our podcast.
All Muscle watches our podcast. Right? Like
yes,
like
he does.
a lot of people, yeah. Like a lot of people watches the podcast, which is great. Like I'm very thankful that people are sort of watching. Like, yeah.
Yeah, Miss commented on an episode a while back, saying it was a good thing to wake up to. It's like, all right, looks like he was a ready waiter for this.
I always remember your Kali tournament, bro.
Oh, Shiniti. Is that how people pronounce it?
Yeah, Shiniti.
Shiniti.
He's the Matahari guy who's also like a pro fighting game champion, apparently.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
He commented on one of the videos. Sometimes I get notifications about like seemingly random people, but I think it's just like it gives you notifications about anyone who has over 5,000 subs, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
I binge episodes. Oh, thank you. Like I'm glad like this random like chatter gets people interest, because I think definitely like, you know, people just want to talk about stuff in FGO. That's what I feel from a lot of my comments. So a podcast would be like almost the perfect sort of media for that. So you're very smart for coming up with this, because there's nobody doing podcast on FGO.
I appreciate it. Well, thank you for coming on here and helping boost the views, because I don't think this would be having half of the views if it was just me.
No problem, man.
Dude, if it was just me, it would just be normal streams.
Yeah, you gotta have 2 people to have a podcast at least, right? You gotta have more than 1 people, more than 1 person, and that's
Yeah.
That's great. It's fun times.
Yeah. Well, I think that's gonna be it for this episode. Thank you everyone for watching. Remember that I am in desperate need of a new mic/headset, and people are spamming sound redeems. And there's a link below if you guys want to donate to that. We're a third of the way.
Yep.
We had to switch off of GoFundMe because of privacy issues. Yeah, thanks for watching, and see you all on the flip side.
See ya.
Bye.